московские банкиры. Кусок туда, кусок сюда, мы стали шире. Я видел крови больше, чем твои вампиры. Ты меня не возбудила, моя соска из Валькирий. Заберу там кое-что, распишусь там кое-где. Я колье, за скорее его надень. Оставляю людям боль, да, доктора и болит. Открывай свой кошелек, если ты олень. Ад не здесь, гэнг, его отсюда видно. Я здесь босс, мой дом быта. Эй, ты куст, слышь, почем литр? Мой флоу опт, нож биты. Да ладно, чё ты, давай откроем тебе офис. Во мне есть бог, но я глотаю как апофис. В самых новых кроссах, общаюсь на вопросах. Район разбудит выхлоп, Гриша Белов, Тамбовский. Мои трусы, видно трэпа. Джаз дует, весы, герб и цепи. Минуту, брат, мы все слепим. Мабута, мой флоу, no capping. Чё ты там хочешь, йоу? Не дам я интервью. И у меня нет опов, увижу, уроню. Всегда хочу, да я однолюб. Ты можешь быть на баксах, но доверяй рублю. Славяне бульбаши, братва или гроши. Артиста не зашить, не видел, не дыши. Сейчас сядем, все решим, валюта для души. Заберу там кое-что, распишусь там кое-где. Я колье, за скорее его надень. Оставляю людям боль, да, доктора и болит. Открывай свой кошелек, если ты олень. Ад не здесь, гэнг, его отсюда видно. Я здесь босс, мой дом быта. Эй, ты куст, слышь, почем литр? Мой флоу опт.
Oi, early heads, welcome in, early heads. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's fucking go. It's a Thursday, which is a Friday, which is basically the weekend. Let's have some drinks, let's talk some politics. Let's prepare for the embargo. Wow, wee. Let's play some Turkish music. Oh yeah, cliche on top of cliche. We was here in Xi. We was Ottomans in Xi. Haydi. Kurat. Your boy's back.
Şimdi. Kızlar güzeller Instagram'da 5 kız bir odada istek varsa. Vodka beluga. Vodka beluga. Yarım değil hep tam. Tesisat iyi tam.
While you are here, exclamation point reaction or the QR code on the screen and immediately follow that motherfucking podcast on your preferred podcast platform. Do it now. You will not regret it, baby. You will not regret it.
Babayla zor yarışırlar. Kızım kaç tane arkadaşın var? Aşkım getir onları. Aşkım getir onları. Aşkım ortamı fotoğraf at bakalım. Kimler kimlerin ortamında? Haydi. Kafama göreyim ben aşkım. Ne anlarsa anlasınlar. Haydi. Hayaller Paris, yaşantı İspanya. Yani daha iyisi. Hayaller Renault, yaşantı Lambo. Yani daha iyisi. Arasan da hiç bulamazsın. Benden daha iyisi. Instagram'dan buldum bir tane şimdi. Senden daha iyisi. Kızlar güzeller Instagram'da 5 kız bir odada istek varsa. Vodka beluga. Vodka beluga. Yarım değil hep tam. Tesisat iyi tam. Senin kızlar hep fan. BMW ile yan. Vodka beluga. Vodka beluga. Haydi. Vodka beluga. Vodka beluga. Haydi.
And now some classics. Welcome in, early heads. Also shout out to Romania. Olele bate, udaramă bate, lele bate.
Pentru cei care nu mă cunosc, sunt Ionuț Cercel, băiatul lui Petrică Cercel. Ușor, doar eu și chitara pe spate. Iau, da, dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau țigan, suntem de România, yali. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau oltean, suntem de România, yali. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România. Da dum la da, da dum la da, da dum la da, ma de România.
meni, brate, ja sam mlad iz Romanija, brate, duboko duši. Shakira doesn't have shit on this.
Nu contează cine ești sau ce limbă vorbești, asta e țara ta, România. Nu contează cine ești sau ce limbă vorbești, asta e țara ta, România. Solo, ia uși cea mai nouă, ai cu moldoveanu, cu ardeleanu, bucureșteanu, haide să țiganu, și cu olteanu, cu moldoveanu, cu ardeleanu, da, da. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau țigan, suntem de romanii, iali. Chiar dacă ești moldovean, ardelean sau oltean, suntem de romanii, iali. Da, dumla, da.
This is a track you take into battle. Welcome in early heads. Hugo is back.
Da, dumla, da, dumla, da. Dacă dumla, da, ma de România.
We are starting out with some heavy Balkan posting. Now I'm taking you over to the southern neighbor of Romania, the king of the gays of countries, Bulgaria, with the king of the gays, Aziz himself. All bow to the king. Lele! Look at that video. I'm not sure, is this the US? Such an old song, by the way. 14 years ago. Imagine doing this 14 years ago. Great start, chat. What a great start. Welcome in, everyone. I'm back. I tried to stream on Tuesday, but it sucked. My setup was awful. I was having extreme burnout from releasing a new show called The Reaction Podcast that everyone should immediately go and check out by writing !reaction with my boy Mike and my boy Freda. And I tried to stream, but those of you who were here, I kind of blew up and acted like I don't know nobody. So I apologize for that, but it was really difficult to pull off. It was too hot. The sound was playing into the microphone. Half of my screen started turning off while I was streaming. It really wasn't my thing. But now I'm back in the Yugopnik man cave. Okay, I am back in JT's basement. And I can't wait to start covering everything that has been happening with you beautiful, beautiful people. Anybody that's died since the last stream, please do tell me. Because as we all know, whether in heaven or in hell, in both places, you will definitely have access to Yugopnik Twitch. Welcome back, guys. Thank you for your patience. Thank you very, very much. So the program a podcast network now, or is it just completely a separate project? I am a network, my friend. It's a different project. I am the network. I missed a notification for this. Yes, the Twitch hates me. Doesn't want to send it to anyone. Basically, I was at my... yesterday, I was at my grandpa's birthday. It was quite lovely. We drank some rakia. We went to a very nice restaurant, like right above town. It was really, really, really well made. It felt kind of like an old tavern, like you traveled back to, I don't know, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 era type shit. was quite sweet. The food was absolutely brilliant. 10 out of 10. Then I drove back today, and now we're here. It's pretty good. It's pretty good to be home. Finally finished the first episode of the new show, and it's really fucking good as expected, to be honest. I'm really glad to hear that. Apparently, some other people think it's very good as well. We haven't even posted the show yet, and there's already molding going on. Okay, well, Mike was covering what had happened in a recent episode that we recorded. Somebody apparently clipped him and sent this to Asmold, okay? And I posted, haven't even released, and the ops are hyping it up. Episode 3 coming soon. Check this out, man. I'm about to become a drama king. Barry, thank you very much for the 25 months, man. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, Celticness, for the 66 Raider motherfucking... wait, it's a raid? Oh, Jesus Christ, I thought it was a chain. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Celticness. Happy motherfucking Ireland Day. God bless all you green motherfuckers. I love you, my Western Slavic, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful people. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you very kindly for the raid. Everybody, please go and give Celtic a follow. I'm going to have 1,200 beers this weekend in honor and celebration of my favorite Western Europeans. Okay, so happy St. Patrick's week, month, whatever you guys like to call it, and thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. I just literally started. Celticness. The Soft Sea is a basketball team. I called Celticness like my whole life. Like I can't change now, okay? Everybody go give Celticness a follow, please, okay? What were we talking about? Yeah, I just started the stream for those of you coming in. What were we talking about? Yes, so there's already shade being thrown our way, and we only released one episode. I mean, the show is called Reaction, and it is tackling reaction, and seeing reaction react to the reaction is quite a nice thing to also now be reacting to. I speak the English language, trust me. W Beers, I appreciate the 1,200 beers. They just found suspect devices all over the city, so we are waiting to hear that there were bombs. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck would want to blow up the Irish? Literally, nicest fucking guys. Nicest fucking guys. You never did anything to nobody, you know? I hope it's not bombas. Bombas would be bad, especially during this period. That would fucking suck. Hey, speaking of bombs, anyway, listen to this, okay? The ops are attacking. We haven't even dropped the episode, okay?
Who is this? Hassan Piker spent 2 hours talking about Asmongold from Mike from PA in their upcoming pot.
You guys deserve.
I think everybody's confused. I think people are thinking that Hassan made a podcast, but I don't mind. I like the wide confusion. It's just going to feed right into exactly what I want
to know that Hassan just recorded our episode on Asmongold. So it's the Hassan Asmongold episode. It's so funny.
Oh, God.
We were going deep. Making fun of him. It was not as structured as our other episodes, but we were just having fun with it. So it was crazy because it was like Hassan woke up and did a photo shoot. And he did a podcast with me, Ugopnik, and Freda for 2 hours making fun of Asmongold. Yeah. And then he went to the Oscars party.
That's so cool. He's so cool.
Where he stood awkwardly in the corner and didn't want to approach Dua Lipa because he was too intimidated.
Uh-huh. Probably true, actually.
On a day. Didn't the Oscars not see the content nuke?
Man.
And keep in mind, this is his reaction to a guy talking about how they talked about him on the show, okay? In the particular episode that is going to release next week, we use Asmongold as a allegorical device because, let's face it, he's not exactly a sentient creature. So he's more of a plot device, a thesis from which to discuss online reactionaries, digital reactionaries, both in form, ideology, and personality, which is kind of the main point of the show. There's plenty of other shows that exist out there that, tackle historical fascism, that tackle fascists in, the State Department, in the political establishment. What we wanted to create is something that was severely lacking, even to our surprise, which was utilizing our own experience and tackling digital reactionaries that we unfortunately had to live through for the last 10 years of existing on this, let's say, digital front. Okay, so we united Freda, Mike, and me, 3 different guys, but also 3 similar guys, and I think we made something very, very interesting. I'm just not looking forward to the molders, the chuds, after, they start going through the content itself, because there's a lot of scalping going on, a lot of scalping, okay? We cover their ideology, we cover their background, we cover their biographies, we cover what they're trying to do, what at least we believe they're trying to do, and so on. 4 of the same guy in 4 different forms, yeah. Asmol thought the Czech Republic sent a Navy vessel to help Trump's war in Iran. Yeah, I saw that as well. It's incredible. Can we watch the podcast? Yes, exclamation point reaction, okay? Exclamation point reaction. Yeah, let me copy this. Copy, no, this. Maybe I can put it here in the corner. Like this. And then move you down like this. Okay? It's very small, but still people in full screen will be able to read it. Exclamation point reaction so that you can get links to the show. Episode 1 is already out. We even uploaded it to YouTube because people asked us to be honest. Reaction podcast. So let's all go and subscribe to that motherfucker, shall we? Have you guys watched the trailer? Have you seen the trailer? Have you seen the trailer? The trailer? Some of you have seen the trailer. There you go. This is the YouTube channel. But write exclamation point reaction to get the link tree if you're a normal person that does not actually watch, listen to podcasts on YouTube, which is insane, okay? This is the trailer. Let me hype you up a little bit. It's only 1 minute long for those of you who have seen it.
Kept their alliance with Marxism, and the problem with that is that if you're a human being, you have to act in the world, because otherwise you suffer miserably and then you die.
Whenever I'm watching like a new trailer on my stream, and there's, oh my god, there's a fucking black person. Oh my god, there's a woman.
It's your body, my choice.
Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity!
I want these people to suffer because that's what they did to me. Get rid of them.
The will of man's heart is towards evil from his human.
Gamer drives up, what goes around? Yep, what goes around comes around. And we're coming. Non-incel attitude? Well, I guess I'm an incel. And I think everybody else should be too.
All of us today would be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across these different books. There were undoubtedly many nice slaveholders in the South.
Is there a platform you prefer us to listen to on? No. Just use the link tree. Let's get the link tree, please, pinned in the comments. Mods, please link tree pinned in the comments. Thank you, Transsexual Menace, for paying forward a gift and starting us out because I couldn't stream this week. We are severely lacking in subs. So hit me with that big dollar sign, yo. Let's get over 4,000. Let's even potentially gamba today because thanks to subscribers such as yourself, I can do these other projects. I can expand from only doing a stream into more and more and more ventures, because that's the idea. If you want to do it for the cause and not only for yourself, create as many different pitches for as many different types of people to potentially develop in the long term some sort of class consciousness. Or when it comes to the reaction cast / podcast, the idea is to de-radicalize far-right cunts by showing the impact that, digital reactionaries have. But yeah, go Linktree, follow it, watch it. Yucky, that was the point. Some people missed the metaphor. I mean, the metaphor is so over the top in your face that I think you're kind of like a child if you miss the metaphor of the trailer. There's a reactionary that a guy is watching that is slowly coming out of the screen and literally infecting the subject with said reactionary sentiment and perspectives. Like, how much more in your face can it be? Did you get Amon to do this? Yes, of course. It was completely our idea, and we commissioned Eamon to make it. Eamon was an absolute pleasure to work with. So there you go. Like, you got to make a trailer for a podcast. How do you pay for it? With subscription money. That is why you should subscribe right now. Pay your taxes. We are at 0 Western taxes for today, and we are 1 out of 30. Don't worry. I will be streaming the next 4 days. Today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Okay? I'm not stopping. You will get your 4 streams a week. They always do, but nonetheless, let's start out strong on this fine day. This one means TV? No, it has just been launched. So, support it on Patreon. Find it on any of your podcast platforms. The next 4 episodes are going to be, 5 episodes are going to be completely free and not Patreon exclusive. Afterwards, like every podcast is going to be 50% on Patreon, 50% off. So, this is the time to check it out, and I'm looking forward to seeing all the reactoids reaction to the way we cover them in the throughout the series. Mike's really smart and has his own perspectives. Freda's absolutely fucking brilliant, and I make sure that the kids behave, as they say. Another project I'm very, very excited for. So let's see how it does. Let's see where it goes. Let's see if we can make it into a thing. It took a while to make, so I'm very excited. But anyways, let's get right back into the stream. I'm not going to spend the whole time pitching the show, but definitely do check it out. I will be pitching it to you almost every stream for the next foreseeable future. Let's start out with a recap on the last 24 hours when it comes to all the news coverage. Okay. This is a new segment. For those of you who have missed it, in the beginning of a stream, we cover everything that's been happening in the last 24 to 48 hours so that everybody can be up to date as we start covering the rest of the news. Let us begin. We also have some little interesting games interjected in here by the producer. Now, it is the 19th of March. Iran war has hit day 20. Al Jazeera. Israel struck the world's largest natural gas field in Iran, marking major escalation. CBS. U.S. may remove sanctions on Iranian oil stranded on tankers in the coming days. Tasnim. IRGC has cracked some of the IOF command communication codes and obtained IOF hardware. Al Jazeera, displacement in Lebanon reaches 1 million as Israel's invasion continues. Roya News, Saudi Arabia threatens military action against Iran amid attacks. CBS, 6 U.S. allies now say they're ready to help reopen the strait, also known as the Gate of Hormuz. Politico, FBI admits they are buying citizen location data en masse without warrants. AP, former NCD Joe Kent under FBI investigation for leaking classified info. CBS, Trump waives Jones Act for 60 days and eases sanctions against Vuvuzela. Korea Times. South Korean army halts drills after bullet injures school child. Euronews, Anthropic, and OpenAI hiring weapons experts to prevent misuse. BBC, police investigating Mandelson Epstein email about $500 billion Eurozone bailout conversation. Thank you, Emo Snail, for the 9 months streak. Thank you very kindly. And that is pretty much the main shit, okay? War is raging. Prices are going up. The Gate of Hormuz is still nicely tucked and plugged. Now, let's play the little game that we all enjoy. Two Truths and a Lie, where we take some of Donald Trump's hot takes and you guys vote and predict using your channel points which one might be true and which one might be false. Two are truths, one is a lie. Let me go through them. Number one, I've been called a lot of things. A prophet, probably not, but I've been right about everything and they laughed. The fake news, the Washington swamp, they all laughed when I said I would take back the White House and beat Hillary. Biggest political upset in history. They weren't laughing on election night, were they? Etc., etc. Number two, free Tina Petters, a 73-year-old woman with cancer, given 9-year death sentence in a Colorado prison by a Democrat governor, Jared Polis, and a corrupt political machine for exposing fraud by the Democrats during the 2020 presidential election. Again, free Tina. That is number two, the very intense one, okay? And number three is, remember, for all those absolute fools out there, Iran is considered by everyone to be the number one state sponsor of terror. We are rapidly putting them out of business. Please vote, vote, vote, and vote. Two Truths and a Lie. Prediction has ended. And let us see who was correct for now in the prediction. In the prediction, if I can open it. In the prediction. No, now you can predict, I guess. Now you can predict in the prediction. Go ahead and vote, and I will show you. Go ahead and vote right now. We have found a little interesting way on how to use your channel points. Let's see which one is correct. A is leading with 64,000 channel points, B with 12,000 channel points, and C with 3,800. Let us see who has won. People who have voted for A. Congratulations to the majority of chat, the majority of Gamba. You have earned your money. The rest are arguably the far more insane ones, at least insane-sounding ones, ended up being the truth. You fall victim to a strange crypto pump and dump scheme. Go back 3 slides. I am being trolled by my own producer. Incredible. Fucking funny. You came back. You do care. You can start the stream now. Thank you very much. Cuphead, let's start with the news. Welcome in, everyone. That was the recap. Let's motherfucking go.
Escalation of its own. And it is, Iran also is part and parcel of why we are where we are today. You say everybody's looking for an off-ramp. I don't think we've seen Iran look for an off-ramp, or at least not publicly so far. But I want to take it to Ross for a point that Abbas made, saying it depends on what Israel and the U.S. will do now. It is the second time in 19 or 18 days of war that Israel has gone reportedly.
Sorry if I didn't say it. Thank you, Emo Snail, for the 9-month streak. Thank you for the subscribe.
Further in its targeting than what the U.S. would have liked, right? By striking the oil depots in Tehran, which sent all of this toxic smoke across the Iranian capital, and then by striking Iran's gas fields, that was less than 24 hours ago. And Donald Trump said, we didn't know about it, and we didn't want it to happen. How do you read this split, apparent split? We don't even know if it's genuine, because the Israelis say, actually, the U.S. did know. But how do you read that split? And can the U.S. restrain Israel if you think that split is real?
Well, first, let me comment on something Abbas said, because I think he's spot on in the sense that Iran eventually is going to want an off-ramp, right? But I think right now, their concern, to his point, is that if this war ends prematurely, and if they lose the escalation dominant role here, then they're going back to the status quo ante after the September war of 2025, the June war of 2025, when they believe they lost deterrent. So their goal is to establish a new...
Everything is going perfectly okay. This was supposed to be a one-day adventure. Prices weren't supposed to be impacted. We were supposed to get the oil, have cheaper oil. This was the most peaceful war. I am the peace president. Peace, peace, no war. Peace, peace, no war. And then I killed 150 school children and thousands upon thousands of civilians. I engulfed the entire region in a war and caused the greatest oil crisis in the history of humanity. Now I am trying to figure out how the fuck I get out of the situation, and there's apparently almost nothing I can do. Even when calling upon my European Union allies to, send ships, please, because me very scary right now. They kind of low-key tell me to fuck off. Not all of them, but most of them. This is one of the greatest fuck around, find out situations that empire has found itself in let's say at least a couple of decades. And it would be funny to point and laugh at if so many people weren't dying because of it. Okay.
I call it a new...
Bigger than OPEC, 1973, greatest ever oil crisis, believe me.
You're a deterrent?
I am Donald Trump. I believe in green energy. I believe in a fit and healthy America. Just walk, you stupid fat fucks. Donald Trump's master plan to make Americans finally take walks. Invest in bicycle stock. Bicycle stock about to go through the roof. We're changing our infrastructure. We're becoming like Belgium. Everybody's going to ride a bike. MAGA. Make America, MABA, make America bike again.
Paradigm. Abbas calls it a security paradigm, where at the end of this war, there will be severe disincentives or complete disincentives for Israel and the United States to ever do this again. So in terms of reading the split between Washington...
Yeah, they tried to kill a journalist who, this gentleman, for example, told them that, said that what they did was a war crime. The Israeli hit on a particular target in Lebanon. And guess what happened a couple of hours later?
Rocket attacks were reported against Nahariya and admitted...
So you have a journalist. He says that what Israel is doing in Lebanon is a war crime, and this happens.
Further rocket attacks were reported against Nahariya and admitted... Fucking hell. Fuck.
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. And exceptionally lucky. Okay.
And Jerusalem.
Was that targeted? Did that look targeted to you? Yes, that was fucking targeted. That was absurdly, insanely, over the top, in your face targeted. There's no way that was a coincidence. Yeah. A journalist who doesn't want to die is reporting from a war zone, but nonetheless moves away from what is defined as high priority targets or the actual, zone in which shots are fired. Nonetheless, still gets hit. My poor ears. Imagine his ears, my friend.
That's hard to read. I think that what the Iranians have relied on here, Cyril, is that their aggression in the Gulf would eventually divide the Gulf states from the United States, because the Gulf states would believe that the United States and Israel were the aggressor, and therefore that would split them. And eventually, it might even, if they put enough pressure, economic pressure, on the Gulf states, that would then transition to pressure on Donald Trump, that could also create a split with Jerusalem. Whether we're seeing that now, signals of that remains to be seen, because it's hard to read the tea leaves.
In the long term, it is starting to put pressure on the American-Israeli relationship because it is a relatively rogue colony, nonetheless a colony of the United States, but not all material and imperial interests are going to completely overlap between Washington and Tel Aviv at all times. And in the long term, that will lead to the wider American masses realizing this contradiction. Unfortunately, inside of the American political system the way it is now, that contradiction can be solved very easily, and that's just cash. Okay, you don't actually win elections in the States or almost anywhere else in the neoliberal states based on what the average citizen actually wants. You win elections by making them change their mind on what they want, by investing in very good propaganda, in a very good propaganda tool set, and then giving them the thing you lied, you giving them the thing that you conditioned them into thinking that they want. So the American people are now, as we can see, very successfully, a very large part of it reconditioned into thinking that wanting a war in Iran is actually something that they always craved, that the high gas prices are something that everyone should be very willing to pay for, no matter how, because that's what a true patriot does, etc., etc. The consent manufacturing machine is in overdrive, and it's doing a very good job, at least when it comes to the MAGA contingent. Remember, before the war started, the majority of MAGA supporters were against it. Now that it started and that, Trump is doing it, the majority of MAGA supports it, at least the electorate in the United States, right? So what does that have to do with the burgeoning contradiction of diverging interests of Tel Aviv and Washington in certain cases? Number one, it's very, that their interests never diverge. The methodology and the exact result that they might want to see might diverge, okay? It's like the way you should look at it is, I like to look at Israel as like a very large and influential third party in the U.S. that is agitating for a greater amount of chaos than the other two parties do. The other two parties agitate for a lot of chaos, but imagine Israel as a third party in the United States, just basically made up by like pure, in-your-face, clear-cut fascists, even more fascistic than 95% of the Republican Party and 50% of the Democratic Party, which agitate for harsher solutions to very often non-existing problems. And as this contradiction, increases, as people notice that this particular rogue party in the United States might not make a lot of sense when it comes to American stability, they will offset that contradiction by just paying a shit ton of money to the other two parties. That's literally it. It's not run based on rational thought. It's like the American electoral system is run on who has more money to invest in media, in the media apparatus, in order to change your mind on what you think you actually want. That's the beauty and power of so-called neoliberal democracies, that they don't they just manufacture consent whenever they feel like they manufacture consent away from feeling that a contradiction is a contradiction, which in itself is also a contradiction, but that takes a longer period of time. Like, it makes more sense for Israel to kill Charlie Kirk because he was against war with Iran, and to scare Trump with their narrative about the IRGC wanting to assassinate Trump. Yeah, that's funny. I just do not understand, how do we still have a youth in this world who are pro-war? This kind of footage is openly out there. You're going to get fucking bombed, kid, and there won't be funk music edits playing in the background. Well, I think every single generation asked themselves that. And most of these quote-unquote youths that are pro-war never think that they're going to be the ones actually getting deployed We found the correct solution to the Strait of Hormuz crisis. My solution is a system of canals for every eventuality. That would be extra safe. Oh, that's fucking funny. That's very funny. That's very funny.
The global economic crisis sparked by the war with Iran just got worse after Israel reportedly attacked the world's biggest natural gas field in Iran. The facility is...
I missed my 30-minute mark. Ladies, gentlemen, and NBs, welcome back to Yugopnik Twitch, the most international community on this platform, where your money from your subscriptions goes into creating other shows, into improving this show, and elevating the standards of a masked Balkan man screaming into a screen, covering the news, teaching you basic Marxism and philosophy. If you would like to be a part of this fledgling enterprise, please do consider giving me oil, because as we all know, it's much more expensive everywhere else. Twitch oil has now officially become the cheapest solution. For $6 a month, $4, $5, depending on where you're from, you can support the show right now. And alternatively, if you have a little bit extra, you can support your fellow non-gas guzzling chatters by paying your taxes. Be the first Western chatter of the week, the first of the week to actually drop that good old 10 or good old 20. If you want to see how the taxation system here works, it's a reverse apartheid exclamation point tax, and you will see. Let's get back over that beautiful 4,000 and eventually get to the 5,000, because I really need a custom mask. Okay, let's motherfucking go. Thank you for your consideration. Vuvuzela iPhone 100 Gorillion subscriber.
With Qatar, which called the strike dangerous and irresponsible. Oil prices rose sharply again today, with Iran saying it would take decisive action in response. And there are reports tonight of an Iranian strike on Qatar's state-owned petroleum company, and missiles also targeting Saudi Arabia and the United Arab Emirates. So what could all this mean for energy costs? With our top story tonight, here's Darshini Dev.
Why are these so small? Does anybody know how to increase the size of the captions? Very fucking weird.
The sky filled with black smoke above South Pars, the world's largest natural gas field, marks a new frontier in this spiralling conflict. It's a dramatic departure from America's previous aversion to hitting Iran's energy infrastructure.
Yeah, I don't see that.
It's reported Israel alerted the US ahead of carrying out the strikes. And already Tehran appears to be responding in kind. Tonight, a refinery in the Ras Laffan area of Qatar has been hit by missiles, sustaining extensive damage. It follows this warning from Iran.
Plus, yes, good job.
This is a firm warning to those responsible for attacking parts of Iran's fuel and energy infrastructure in the south. In response, the fuel, energy and gas facilities at the source of the attack will be set ablaze and reduced to ashes at the earliest opportunity.
So where are the facilities Iran says are in its sights? Well, as well as that refinery in Qatar, it's warned of attacks on sites in Saudi Arabia and a gas field in the United Arab Emirates. And today's attacks by Israel on the South Pars gas field has already affected Qatar, as it shares that field with Iran. It's a major supplier of liquid gas with customers around the world. So what does that mean for gas supplies in the UK? Well, over a third is actually produced domestically. A similar amount comes from Norway, and a smaller but growing amount from the US. We've actually reduced our reliance on Qatari gas. Imports from there make up about 1% of our usage. So this attack doesn't risk turning down the taps, but we buy our gas and oil on global markets, where prices are spiking once again as countries are scrabbling to secure...
Wait, what? What? No, come on. $110 per oil? It only costs $6 here, man. This is a truly independent oil market, baby. Chat, let's go, man. $6 per oil. Buy your fellow chatters a couple of barrels so that they can bathe in them. $6 if you're from the States here, man. $6. 110, dude. Is this how much other Twitch streamers charge you guys? Holy fucking shit, man. Conned, dude. Mogged, dude. Fucking coal posting up in this motherfucker.
Alternative sources.
Come
Now,
on,
the
that was a decent subscription pitch.
price hasn't reached the heights of last week, but they are now, take a look at this, almost 50% above where we were ahead of the start of this conflict. Already, petrol prices here are up by 10 pence per litre, diesel 20 pence.
There you go. Communist oil is literally just six a pop, dude.
This could spell more rises, an issue weighing on politicians' minds around the world.
But we recognize this is an issue, we are fighting against it, and we promise that when this conflict draws to a close, when this operation draws to a close, we're going to see those energy prices come back down to reality, because that's what the president promised to do.
These pictures from Saudi
Trust the Ayatollah Donald Trump? He promised.
Arabia point to further attacks.
He promised. He promised so hard, dude.
On infrastructure, billions of pounds perhaps going up in smoke across the region. A potent economic weapon that risks burning holes in pockets thousands of miles away.
Just so much turmoil, Darshini. What could it all mean for economies, including, of course, our own?
Indeed. Well, Clive, it's a new level for oil prices, but I'm afraid I'm going to tell you the same old story we've been talking about for the last couple of weeks, because it all depends on where this goes next and how much longer we see prices at this elevated.
Short-term loss for long-term gain. Am I right, chat? Yeah. It's very short-term. Just give me another day, bro. Just give me another day, bro. Just another week, bro. Just another month, bro. Just another little decade, bro. Remember the last time the economy was stable? Yeah, that doesn't exist. That's contradictory to a capitalist economy. Without crises, it cannot, quote-unquote, restabilize itself. And every time it does so, it creates further complications that bring the next crisis closer, or when it's not closer, eventually making it larger. How about short-term pain for long-term pain? So you get used to pain. That is what we must get used to.
Elevated levels. Does it impact things like shipping costs, fertilizer prices, even...
Iran, we can't kill a dragon directly, but we can starve it by killing its food. No. It's we can't kill an army directly. So we kill it by making all the cousins of the army back home complain about how expensive chicken wings are. That's a better allegory. This is one of the most ethical ways of conducting warfare that I've ever seen in my life, which is basically the Americans waging war on Iranian babies and children and civilians, and trying to win the war that way, and Iran waging war on labubu prices in the States, in graphics cards prices in the States, and chicken wing prices in the States, and, Zara clothes prices back in the States. The Iranians will lose if enough people die and eventually overthrow their own government. And the Americans will lose if enough people are annoyed enough about how expensive their treats are. It is a battle between human life and comfort. And that is why unipolarity is disgusting, savage, and inherently treats the life of certain humans as having the same value as the comfort of other humans. The only way to truly, not on paper, but systemically equalize the value of an Iranian with a Ukrainian, with a German, with a Ghanaian, with a Kenyan, with a Brazilian, Brazil, number one, with an American, is by making sure that no one state has such massive military or economic impact that it can quite literally, not on paper, but physically, economically, turn one member of our species into something that is inherently more valuable than the other. We need multipolarity because that is the only pathway towards looking at potential conflict not as, hey, we shouldn't go to war because it might inconvenience one population and cause mass starvation, death, and chaos in the other one. No. The main thing that should motivate us to not go to war is that if you kill my people, I'm going to kill your people. Because that is a much stronger incentive than what we have now. The most the American can lose is street prices increasing and a couple of hundred Yank soldiers. Okay? When those are the conditions that the United States have to look at when deciding whether to wage war, we live in a world that is indirectly stimulating them to go and do war. You understand what I'm saying? We as Marxists, we look at stimulus, okay? We look at how particular systems and relationships of power and material wealth that translates into power interact with each other. So if you want less war, you got to make sure that we find ourselves in an international community in which the direct damage a particular country can feel if it chooses to go and just invade a motherfucker is reciprocal to the damage that they dish out. It is impossible to motivate the United States of America, to an extent even understandably, in a unipolar world, to not want to do war. Because, to repeat myself, the worst thing that can happen is a couple of 100 dead American fucking soldiers you never really cared about, or slight increase in commodity price. That is my main argument towards multipolarity that a lot of people dismiss and say, like, what the fuck does this have to do with socialism? And it doesn't even have to do anything with socialism, but it has a lot to do with anti-imperialism. It is socialist because it is a socialist analysis, because it craves to create an alternative relationship of different, sometimes opposing powers in order to minimize incentive for war, conflict, imperialism, colonization, etc., etc. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is the perspective from which my Marxian take on unipolarity comes from. So, to believe in multipolarity is not a socialist concept, but multipolarity is Marxist dialectical materialism applied to current conditions of, the realpolitik, fucking world we find ourselves in, that allows us potentially to create an alternative system of incentives which is supposed to minimize the amount of war we have out there. It's one of the most basic, I would argue, perspectives on how to minimize conflict, which is, unironically, if everybody's got a gun, there's a lower chance that anybody's going to shoot. Especially in a world like ours where, a couple of guys have knives, like 20, 30 guys have sticks, and one guy has a machine gun. Okay? I am not advising us to give everybody a machine gun. I'm advising us to give everybody knives and take away the machine gun. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that whenever the States or Germany or, I don't know, fucking Kenya or Kazakhstan decide to shank a motherfucker, they get shanked back. Which in the long term will lead to less war. Stalin said in order to have global communism, we need to separate the imperialist whole into independent states that will one day enter into voluntary agreement with each other. Yeah? I want the world to look more like London and less like Chicago. Oh, who knows that allegory knows that allegory. Okay? I didn't think today would be theory day, but there you go. That is Yugopnik theory. So, final statement. The belief in multipolarity is not a Marxian one, but we get to the conclusions that we hold, which is in support of multipolarity by applying dialectical materialism in our analysis of capitalist state actor relations in the mid 21st century. Okay. Because I know, like, a lot of well-intentioned people are like, dude, like, socialists don't believe in multipolarity. I'm like, okay, yeah, no, God bless. Yeah. First, they say you're probably American or from the West and probably very Caucasian because everybody else believes in multipolarity, because everybody else gets fucking shafted by the fact that there is only one superpower. But after that conversation, I tell them, yeah, okay, I'm not saying that it is a Marxian take to believe in multipolarity. But if you're applying Marxian analysis, you end up believing that multipolarity is a decent halfway solution. Obviously, internationalism is what we want. I argue that states should not exist, like, period, end of discussion, but you're not ready for that fucking conversation. Unitas motherfucking mundi. But until unitas motherfucking mundi, I want everybody to have a knife and nobody to have a fucking machine gun. I mean, the states would wither and die eventually. It doesn't have to mean that they would balkanize or something. There are many, many, many, many options. I'm definitely ready for that convo, Hugo. And that's why you're in this community, my friend. I'm very glad. I'm very glad that so many of you reject, like, very metaphysical links to the reactionary aspect of national, ethnic, and even cultural belonging, because a very big part of it is chauvinistic, de facto. Even if you are from a group that is, largely underpowered, it still has chauvinistic undertones. But again, I don't like talking about it all the time, because that is a problem that needs to be tackled so far down the line that it's, worthless. Oh no, Devakiri, no, you made a good point. I agree. There needs to be some multipolar order before we can enter into internationalism. 100%. It's very basic. We are hitting the first hour, chat. There's 400 motherfuckers in here and 0 Westerners, 0 rich Westerners they can pay tax. First hour, 0 Western taxpayers. Insane behavior. Jimmy, Hubert, okay? Hubert, Peter, okay? Chad, okay? Cheddar. What was Cheddar a white boy name? It is time to pay the taxes.
Gas and
recession indicator. No rich white people. That's funny.
Energy bills. It all depends. But just to give you an idea, the US Central Bank have made their latest announcement this evening, and they've been relatively relaxed at the moment, saying it could add a pretty modest amount to...
Harry. I'm looking at you, Harry. If there's a Harry that does coding here and he hasn't paid their taxes, psh.
Inflation as things stand. We'll hear from the European Central Bank tomorrow, also our own Bank of England. Now, they're likely to indicate that hope for decline in inflation this year is at risk, and so too, therefore, maybe the possibility of further interest rate cuts. Already we know, don't we, that new mortgage deals are more expensive because expectations are that interest rates will be higher than they otherwise would have been. So that is likely to cost homeowners, landlords, even their tenants, hundreds of pounds perhaps, whether or not they choose to follow the developments in the Middle East. This is going to cost millions of people from the fallout.
Indeed. All right, Darshini, thank you. Darshini David, our Deputy Economics Editor there. And in Iran, crowds turned out for the funeral of the country's powerful security chief, Ali Larijani, in the capital, Tehran. He was killed in an airstrike yesterday. A written message attributed to Iran's new supreme leader, Mujtaba Khamenei, says those who murdered him must be made to pay. Here's our chief international correspondent, Lise Doucette.
Today in Tehran, some streets filled with the loyalists of the Islamic Republic.
The loyalists.
A show of strength and sorrow. Funerals for their latest leaders assassinated by Israel and America, including Ali Larijani, the top security official said to have been running Iran during this war. The signature slogans sounded again. Death to America, death to Israel. But last night, Israel...
Who will think of the nasty words they say? Psh. Man, these goddamn Oriental Muslim savages, goddamn it. We killed their children and then they kill a couple of hours, those savage fucking motherfuckers.
Israel killed one more on its list. The
Oriental savage that responds when we bomb them. Oh, they're so violent.
Turbaned.
Why don't you just lay down and take it? You know, responding is so savage.
Intelligence Minister Ismail Khatib. Iran insists its system is safe.
I do not know why the Americans and the Israelis still have not understood this point. The Islamic Republic of Iran has a strong political structure with established political, economic, and social institutions. The presence or absence of a single individual does not affect this structure.
And it fired another wave of missiles into central Israel, hitting multiple streets in a city just east of Tel Aviv, slamming into this residential building. It's the second time this area has been attacked. Last night, today, the Israeli President Isaac Herzog came to see this scene for himself.
We shall overcome because the enemy is getting hit and getting hit very hard. And eventually, when we are getting closer to the moment, the people will rise up, and they rise up.
In Iran, too, residential neighborhoods are in ruin. Red Crescent workers rushed in to rescue people from the wreckage of their homes hit by Israeli fire. In this building in Tehran...
Was Iran on the verge of getting a nuclear weapon?
No, they weren't, 3 weeks ago when this started, and they weren't in June either.
The president's former top counterterror official is doubling down on claims he made in his resignation letter yesterday, where he argued Iran...
Man, Tucker Carlson is next level. He immediately got him in a fucking interview. It's impressive.
...posed no imminent threat to the United States. Now the administration disputes what Joe Kent is alleging. But as for who had the president's ear before the war began, Kent has said some voices within the administration were shut out from the decision-making.
A good deal of key decision makers were not allowed to come express their opinion to the president. There was robust debate.
One thing that annoys the living fuck out of me is that some leftists talk and praise liberation theology and then go on about a rant about Iran. What do you think is behind this attitude? Give me more details, my friend. I don't think I understand.
In robust discussions leading up to the 12th.
I feel like you already talked to Tucker before resigning. Yeah, probably. Probably Tucker even inspired it.
12-day war into Midnight Hammer. But this second round, to me, and I'm sure others will refute this and disagree with me, but what was conducted by just a handful of small of advisors around the president.
Joining me now, former advisor to Vice President Mike Pence and Homeland Security Advisor during Trump's first term, Olivia Troy. She also worked at the National Counterterrorism Center. Also here, former senior communications aide Lindsey Graham and Mike Pompeo, TW Origi. Glad to have.
Damn, the fucking sub count is tanking harder than your bro tanks your mom. Damn, son. Oh my fucking god. The war is hitting the Twitch streamer economy. This is a recession indicator. No, save the fucking tank. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking hormoozing over here, man. I'm hormoozing, man. My fucking sub count is going hormooze. Holy shit, it's dumping. Holy fucking shit, it's fucking dumping. Oh my god, can somebody be Iran and drop a couple of in my fucking Hormuz? Holy fucking shit. MiG, oh my god, a rocket flies in and the rocket's name is MiG-86 with a prime. Then anarcho-Maoist with a prime comes in to help me as well. Holy fucking shit, is this the fucking Iranian subscribers fucking coming in, man? Oh my god. I'm hormoozing my sub count so hard, dude. Lillibut. Catherine with the huge cock. Thank you, Catherine. It's always embarrassing for the first one. Thank you. Oh my god, there's a traitor from the West. Oh my god, there's a traitor from the West that is working with the Iranians. Okay. We are shipping Catherine dropping that big. Say thank you, Catherine. Oh my god, it's a hype train. It's an attack by the Iranians on my subscription Hormuz. Okay. My Hormuz is like, I'm gay. I need a lot of money, because what the fuck was I trying to say? I'm gay and I need a lot of money. I don't even know what that means. Oh my god, save it, man. Oh my god. Listen, I don't make the rules. If subscription count of Yugopnik falls below 4,000, that means the recession has begun. So save yourself from the recession, because like a lot of very good stock traders and investors that can either tank or save the economy right now are looking at Twitch subscription counts. Okay, we are the new strippers, and if strippers start lacking money and Twitch streamers start lacking money, that means that you got to pull all your money out of everything, okay? Line is about to go down, so don't let the line go down. Keep me over 4,000. Thank you, Jorge Guerrero, for the 4 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, I saw it, Crusade, yeah. This interview is very interesting. You know what's very interesting? Well, during the hype train, I'll show you this. Don't let it die. They say that if we hit level 10, we will stop the recession of the Yugopnik economy. I want to show you this. I fucking did. I did at this. Oh my god! A barrage of missiles straight at my Hormuz. My Hormuz is being barraged hard. Crisco, seriously, dude. Thanks to Oilers like you, I can start a new show and I can keep this one fucking alive. Everybody, the Ayatollah Crisco has sent 25 missiles at the Gay of Hormuz, and as a thank you, I will play you very, very drunk Alex Jones. Have you missed this? The second taxpayer. Why are you a terrorist, Crisco? Why are you a terrorist? Why are you attacking my strait? Why are you making my Strait of Hormuz gay? Thank you very much, Crisco. Everybody say thank you to Crisco. And thank you, Pink Kale. Thank you, Pink Kale. Catherine whipping out that big cock again. Catherine, she has the biggest cock. Oil company killed a bunch of trees on my land and they just paid me for them. Truly oiling you up. Let's fucking go. What the fuck? And now with the oil prices like this, Crisco's making money by deforesting. Okay, we are getting oil money now. Thank you, Crisco. Officially, we got an oil guy in chat. Holy shit, we're getting rich. Oil guy in chat. Everybody scream at the oil guy so he gives us more money. Thank you very much, Crisco. I'm joking. Thank you, Catherine, for the second one. Hype train going hard. Unless we reach level 11, like 9, it is going to be bad. And then now watch Alex Jones being very drunk on Tim Pool. It's fucking hilarious. It's actually very funny.
And then universal basic income? Yeah, it's not going to work. That's what he's thinking of. It is not going to work. That you are going to
made obsolete by our creation.
Indeed. The
argument. So when we come back,
Come back whenever you want.
How long are you in Austin?
Couple weeks.
Here for South by Southwest.
We're not here for it, but we're here during it. You know, one of the reasons I came down here is I was going to be playing poker at the lodge, and then the state shut them down. I'm pissed about it.
What's weird was I texted you a week ago. Somebody texted me and said, "Hey, Tim's here. Come on, show."
Man, I fucking drink on this stream so fucking often. You've never seen me like this. Holy shit, man.
Am I supposed to be on your show? I don't know. Like somebody texted me and said, "Hey, Tim's here. Come on, show." I'm like, "Am I supposed to be on your show?" I don't know, but play poker. But
yeah. Well, we want to do.
Is this what Americans sound like to Scottish people?
A poker game with you.
Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Pink Kale. Let's go.
You and a few other people. Not so much about poker, but about having fun, goofing off, and I think it'd be really fun to play a game.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
He's like, you want us to jerk off together? Okay, Tim. Can I rub your forehead?
Don't follow me at Real Life Shows on X, Infowars.com. We're getting shut down. We beat so many attacks, but finally we're shutting down like the middle of next month.
Wow.
It's gonna be insane what happens. People can, you know.
Yeah. So this is
Oh my God. I'm gonna open a fucking OnlyFans. I'm gonna be streaming from OnlyFans now. Alex Jones, Daddy.com. Loki would check out, you know, Loki, you know, I got a thing for the cigar voice, you know, baby, you know, fucking cigar voice. I'm kidding. Okay. I'm not a fucking insane lady from a podcast. I'm an insane guy from a podcast. You know who I'm referring to? Fucking Red Scare ladies. I do not understand who the fuck listens to that fucking show. Who the fuck listens to that show? That is like I am the closest to being a sexist when I listen to that show. Okay? I just like so much reactionary energy gets channeled in my mind when I watch that. And I'll explain why. Like I'm not ashamed of it. Because they do the fucking New York the New York sound, the way they talk. That shit, you know? And they sound so cocky in like a way that only like a New York female can. And I'm like just sitting there. I'm like, fuck. Do I hate women? And then I look around at all the lovely, brilliant, much better than men and women. And I'm like, no, women are okay. But when I listen to, oh my God, that particular show, if I lived in a cave my entire life and my first interaction with women was that show, I would hate women. I would hate women. I would hate women. I don't think so in crystal fucking oil money. My Strait of Hormuz is being liberated. They are liberating my Hormuz. Thank you guys. This is very kind of you, by the way. Thank you. I don't think so. Our third taxpayer and holding up half the sky of this goddamn stream. I don't think so. Thank you very much. Let's fucking go. Higher. Fuck it. Barrage bomb the shit out of this hype train, okay? It is passing through the Hormuz. We must bomb it with subscriptions. Yugo is a woman hater. Yes, particularly these two women. I hate them. I mean, I don't even know what they're about. I just listened to like 10 minutes and I was like, am I sexist? Like I immediately tuned out. I was like, am I sexist? What happened to the Yugoslav military when they balkanized? They shot at each other and killed each other. It was very bad. Vocal fry is American, not a woman thing. But come on, give me a guy with vocal fry. Somebody give me a link to a guy with vocal fry. The female vocal fry. It's, you know what I mean. And if you're looking for reactionary energy, tune into the Reaction podcast. Exclamation point reaction, go and follow. Literally the only podcast that is worse than Red Scare. We looked at the top 100 podcasts and we're like, we cannot compete. Then we looked at the top worst podcasts of all time and like bottom was Red Scare and we're like, we can do worse than that. We can do worse than that. I mean, that's why I work with Mike from PA, dude. I fucking hate myself. I'm kidding. Mike's brilliant. Mike's brilliant. I hit Mike up and I was like, yo, how annoying are you, bro? And he said 8 out of 10. And I was like, you're perfect. And turns out it's 0 out of 10. He's very lovely.
Can anyone guess what the first question I would be asking at this point is? I mean, you can get around.
Just alcohol.
What the fuck?
I mean, you can get around.
Just alcohol?
Yeah. So
the
this
fake
is it.
receiverships, the fake auctions, all.
Listened to it the other day. It scratched my itch. Thank you very much, my friend. Thank you very much, and thank you to all the Patreon supporters of the new show. We haven't even officially lifted off the Patreon, and some of you guys came in, which is very kind.
What's happening right now?
So what are you gonna do? You're launching a new thing, or what are you doing?
Yeah, no, it comes down. We're really fine.
All right. Well, are you leaving? Is that why you're saying all this?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am exhausted, brother.
Well, it's good to have you.
Now this is 4 a.m. Unless you can do a table dance for me.
No.
He's not on this table.
None of this. Yeah.
Table dance for me. Thank you, real human being 666, baby, for 7 months, brother. Thank you for pitching that missile at the Hormuz, man. Oi, oi, oi, oi.
See you next time.
Thank you for that fucking hit.
These things are probably like
Yeah,
$20.
it's really not going to withstand anybody.
Oh no, these are
standing on-
okay.
Well,
My wife over there.
pull it
Let
off.
me do a table dance.
Where's she
You sound tired. You should look at your phone and sleep.
Exhausted.
Have a nice rest, man.
Well,
Clearance, thank you, baby.
well, it's good.
Saves the hype train, okay? This train must fit through my Hormuz hole. Come on.
Good having you, brother. Just come back.
We gotta put that oil through the Hormuz before it closes, brother. Brother, put more in the fucking Hormuz, brother. Oh my god. I love how you fill up my Hormuz, brother. Damn, bro. Holy shit, that's a lot of shit in there, bro. Oh my god. Hormuz squeezing. Oh my fucking lord, brother.
Whenever you
Let's
want.
go for hours, right?
Okay, that was horrible.
Yeah, we're gonna go for another 2 hours.
I want to come back.
You are allowed. That is always that is acceptable.
Here for 2 weeks?
Yes, sir.
Oh, please.
This is what I'll become if I don't have 4,000 subscribers. I will be drunk Alex Jones, but hotter and with a mask.
Do not visit Real Shows on X. Don't follow it.
Too late. They're there right now. Real Alex Jones on X. Did you get it?
But imagine a giant Joe Rogan pussy right up there. Like,
No.
I mean, elevated.
Sobia!
Real Alex Jones on X. Did you get it?
But imagine a giant Joe Rogan pussy right up there. Like,
No.
I mean, elevated.
like a jellyfish.
Teleported up into
What the fuck?
Joe Rogan's vagina.
What the fuck is he talking about? But then again, I just hyped you to a level 10 hype train by telling, oh my god, fit in my Hormuz, bro. Oh my god. So
Explain this.
Yeah, please do.
So at the very beginning of this interview, remember the first thing Alex Jones says is something about Joe Rogan's supposed vagina. And what they're referring to is Joe Rogan said he was uncomfortable with having a wrestling match on the White House lawn while there's a war on because Joe thinks it will be a target for an Iranian strike. And
Oh, wait a second. Wait.
what the fuck?
Is that part true?
About Rogan?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. They played a clip of Rogan saying, like, I'm concerned about if this war is still on, if we can do
Don't
this.
you think also maybe there should be a concern of like, it sort of feels like it's in poor taste when we have like U.S. service men and women in harm's way to have a spectacle on the front lawn of the White House.
Little bit bread and circusy, and I mean, even I've seen fighters say, "Yeah, I don't want to fight for a bunch of billionaires who are covering up for the Epstein files."
But instead, Rogan says it's a security issue.
Yeah, and so, yeah,
I'm not gonna fight in the White House because they might bomb it while I'm there, bro. Joe Rogan shows up there, and the only guys that managed to burn down the fucking White House, a couple of Canadians, are fucking. Oh my god! So head drone on Joe Rogan, man. That fucking pussy. Imagine your show tanking and no longer having a career, and you spend your time calling Joe Rogan a pussy for not doing boxing in front of the White House. The most unserious country on the planet. I swear to God, man. It's going to be so boring without you fucking Yanks.
You can imagine the Iranians saying, let's just wait and see if they do some stunt on the lawn of the White House. That's when we strike.
85,000 people.
Wait.
The Ayatollah is like, I issue a fatwa on Joe Rogan. He is the most important man of America. He is their spiritual leader. We might be an Islamic republic. They are a Chud republic. They might kill our Ayatollah. They might kill our military personnel, but we are led by our ideology, that of an Islamic republic. Well, Americans, they're led by Joe Rogan's podcast. It's a podcast country. So we must kill the heart of the serpent, the head of the dragon, the American eagle. Death to USA, kill Joe Rogan. If they kill Joe Rogan, they have nothing to believe in anymore. Fucking Ayatollah planning out how to kill Joe Rogan. You know, Ayatollah really confused by like, but what are they fighting for? Just chicken wings and different forms of chicken? And, you know, his main advisor is like, yes, sir, they are a strange country and strange people. They also have incredible spiritual leader. He tells them to bathe in cold water and put what they like to call steroids up their butts, which make their penises smaller, but their hands larger. His name is Joe Rogan. And the Ayatollah is like, is that their Ayatollah? Yes, sir. Joe Rogan is their Ayatollah. They worship capital and big muscles. But how is he their Ayatollah? He is very short. He has a lot of charisma for the height, sir. I agree. I must say, I have watched some of his episodes, and I started considering abandoning our lovely religion. What were you going to replace it with? I was going to replace it with telling women that I'm special because I watch Joe Rogan. Supreme Gorilla. They don't call him the Supreme Ayatollah. They call him the Supreme Gorilla. You see, sir, in America, they televise this event where they go into a cage and they beat the shit out of each other. And then the strongest one gets to run a podcast where he brainwashes the nation into whatever ideology he likes. Okay, give me an example of what he did. You have no idea, sir, you have no idea how powerful this man was. Once they sacrificed over 1 million people to Baal. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Remember when we had COVID? Well, he told everybody to like do nothing and die. And then like 1 million of them just died. And he was like, well, that's not my fault. He's very smart. He calls the population regularly as a sacrifice to the MMA gods, dude. They should do an updated version of this, yeah. When me and my bros hang out. This is the program and the reaction podcast, the meeting, okay?
To me, killing a few hostages is not sufficient. The Americans must be made to suffer. We must humiliate them.
You do not go far enough, General Amin. We must strip their entrails out and drag them from here to Damascus until they include us in the peace process.
No, nonsense. The solution is not bold enough for Libya. I say, wipe out Washington and New York.
What? And spoil 3 years of good public relations? I have the Americans believing I am a nice guy. In some of their polls, I am more popular than their president.
Gentlemen, this is getting us nowhere. If we do nothing else this week, we must conceive at least one terrorist act that will show all the world that the United States, the great state, is but a paper tiger, a weak nation, of weak people.
The reason you can't make a show like this anymore is because all the shows that usually come out on Showtime and shit and Prime TV are this, but they're not comedies. Like the enemies of like a super good, kind, and loving CIA agent has to fight a couple of evil, weird Orientals, or God forbid, Slavs.
People ripe for destruction. Cowards, no longer willing to fight.
Oh, yeah.
That's not real though, because how are they going to?
Americans thought that was a documentary, man.
I've heard that number, but how is that even possible?
That's
there?
what Dana White said.
Okay, right.
85,000 people on the front on the lawn of the lawn of the White House.
That's what Dana White said. I'll double check.
No.
By the way, thank you for the level 10 hype train. Thank you to everybody who participated in it. You are very nice. I like you very much. My Hormuz Strait is now slightly more open. Oh.
No,
Casey, thank you.
I've been to that lawn,
Thank you.
and you're not fitting 85,000 people on there. Let's just hear this a little bit because I'm curious about the
how he gets up.
Yeah.
I think you don't want to leave. I think you want to keep talking.
Oh my
about
God, I forgot about Joe Rogan's big pussy.
I want the memes of Joe Rogan's vagina. You imagine how big this must be.
You know, the thing about Joe is
Everybody's uncomfortable
the
there.
story gets a lot of traction, which creates this ripple effect where Joe's just a guy with an opinion. And I think he's got pretty good opinions. I agree with a lot of them. I disagree with some of them. And then we end up
Tim Pool fence sitting,
leading our story because all these websites start running Joe Rogan's opinion as if it's the biggest news of the day. Like Joe Rogan said a thing.
He is the American Ayatollah. He's Joe Rogan, the American Ayatollah. I mean, he is. Like, I never thought about this, but he's he's the American Jesus. He's the American Muhammad, peace be upon his name. He's fucking, like, he says a thing, and then it's in the cultural zeitgeist for like a year. And it's literally like a perfect amalgamation of an American, right? Just like a tiny, short little gorilla that really wants to be big, but can't. Okay? That is somewhere in the limbo between trying to understand the world and hating actual knowledge, rejecting it outright, because, you know, the more simplistic analysis of the world is always what scratches the itch a lot more. You know what I mean? Like, that's the perfect definition of an American. He's the American Jesus. The most American of all Americans, maybe ever to American. What's this?
Japan and U.S. are very good friends, but one question, why didn't you tell U.S. allies in Europe and Asia, like Japan, about the war before attacking Iran? So we are very confused about we Japanese citizens.
Well, one thing, you don't want to signal too much. You know, when we go in, we went in very hard, and we didn't tell anybody about it because we wanted surprise. Who knows better about surprise than Japan? Okay, why didn't you tell me about Pearl Harbor?
I fucking love this. Is incredible. This is objectively very funny. There's nothing more pathetic than being a U.S. vassal state. You gotta sit there while they piss on you with their circumcised white dick. It's legendary, dude. Oh man. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, was he even alive? He was not. I mean, he is America. He's implying, why didn't you tell us before you hit Pearl Harbor? But he's like, these fucking Japanese out here fucking talking about surprise. Do you remember Pearl Harbor, motherfucker? Oh, this is extremely like Putin of him. Like, extremely Putin of him. You will tell, like, you will say something to Putin and then he will be like, yeah, but what about, like, what happened 1,700 years ago? which is actually a legitimate response when it comes to countries. But this wasn't a diplomat asking him this. This was a journalist asking him this. So him going like, yo, what did you happen? Is fucking unhinged, but it's great. Super Rikako, thank you for the 1 year. That was on your forehead. That was on your cheek. That was on your other cheek. That was on your other cheek. Okay, 3 times. Always kiss your friends 3 times. Three kisses. Always 3 kisses. You don't want to be confused for a Frenchman, okay? They kiss twice. You got to kiss 3 times. Uvek 3 puta, bre, ej! Ne morate da ste pravoslavci, ima 3 puta ili bijem, bre, mamu ti jebem.
Okay?
Did she say, Listen.
Okay? Right? You know, he's asking me, no, you believe in surprise, I think much more so than us. And
Japan is so fucking the Japanese leadership is so fucking pathetic. So pathetic. So fucking pathetic. 3 puta ponaški, ve brate. Americans kiss once for bow. Actually, the number of kisses in France are region-based. Well, in the Balkan region of France, we kiss 3 times, bro.
And then the issue for us is this is
one of Trump's only redeeming qualities is how he humiliates his vassals. It is, isn't it?
This is what people are asking us about. Like, hey, did you see what Joe Rogan was saying about the UFC and this UFC fight? And I'm like, okay, I guess. Like what was it, a couple days ago?
Yeah.
They were like, I think that Joe Rogan questioning the war in Iran is big. And it's because he sort of represents independent voters.
The everyman.
Exactly. So when he has an opinion, all represents independent voters.
The everyman.
What
exactly.
did you say, блядь?
And it's because he sort of represents independent voters.
The everyman.
What the chat? Come on, chat. What did he say? Can we get a poll? What did he say? The everyman. The everyman. The everyman. The everyman. The everyman. Oh, suka.
Exactly. So when he has an opinion, all these news outlets write about it. I'm sure it's actually pretty weird for Joe, who's just a comedian hanging out with.
Well, let me get a fucking drink. You want to drink, chat? Okay. If you want us to drink, drop 20 subs in the next 5 minutes, and we drink. Jesus, I'm a capitalist. Holy shit. Buy me a bottle of drink, and then we drink.
His friends doing.
I have Vinyak. I'm going to show you a Serbian drink.
The podcast, but he represents the middle of the road voter. So
it's like a Serbian Jägermeister cognac thing. It's savage as fuck, okay?
But he has to be like, if it's a middle of the road.
Few of you just want to be Alex SMH. Of course, everybody wants to be Alex Jones. Are you kidding me? A leftist Alex Jones. Okay, fucking 20-second salute for Catherine. What the fuck? Thank you, Catherine. Everybody say thank you to the biggest fucking cock in the world, man. Don't tempt me with a good time, Hugo. Jesus Christ, don't tempt me with that huge fucking hog, Catherine. Holy Mother of God, thank you very much. The rest of you Westerners should feel embarrassed. Catherine has been carrying, okay? Together with some help from Crisco, and I don't think so. But Catherine carrying today. F-35 hit. Do we have confirmation on this? Was it hit by Alex Jones, whose fucking ratchet voice? What the fuck? What is... I'm losing my mind. Apparently, it also landed afterwards, so maybe it didn't actually blow up. No confirmation as of yet. Yes, no direct confirmation. Anyways, okay, we're drinking, I guess. But wait for a second. I'm going to show you a new drink. I'll leave you with drunk Alex Jones. Thank you, Catherine. Everybody, W Catherine in chat. You're fucking lovely. Thank you very, very much. Baraba.
Vote is going to say a thing. We have to run it, and he's the avatar. He's the avatar of it. So, Joe, that's why you represent
you're
the
here
middle
for
of the
2
road.
weeks?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll come back next week. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, man.
Talk to Lisa. She'll get you set up.
You've done well, Lord Vader.
Do it.
Do it. I love you guys.
Do it. All right, man. Thanks for
Alex.
Good.
Take care of yourself, man.
Use the force, Jones.
Luke Radowski. I knew this guy like 20 years ago.
You did.
21.
Man, I can't believe I literally got jealous of how good of a time Alex Jones was having. Okay, ladies, gentlemen, and NBs. This has been brought to you by Catherine, okay? Catherine has purchased this. This is called Rubinov Vinyak. This is the ultimate poverty drink. We call it liquid cocaine because there's so much sugar in this motherfucker that it kind of makes you lose your fucking mind. Look at the purple/pinkish bottle, the cult V on top. It costs around 11 euros for this massive bottle. Now that's a fucking deal, if you know what I mean. And it is pretty good. I love how you know that a drink is being made by a developing country, because if you look at very carefully, look at this. If you look at it very carefully, it's off. It is not centered. Keep looking. I know it's the reverse cam, but keep looking. It is not centered. It is not centered. Compare it to the V on top. It's just not censored. Yeah, they just don't give a fuck. I think they're all drunk while they're making these bottles. Okay, it's not centered at all. So this drink is on Catherine. God bless. It smells like a more grapey cognac. That's what it smells like. Liquid cocaine. Here is to the degenerate left, and to you motherfuckers. Reaction. This is to the success of the Reaction podcast. May many a fascist be triggered. Blessed be your day. Cheers, Alex Jones.
You're 21 years.
What's coming out? What's over?
No, it got creepy.
Pete, that's a joke. When we first meet?
We met in Chicago during the 9/11 Truth Rally with the
we met at the 9/11 Truth Rally.
And we were,
Remember
down
when
in-
we were all just... Oh, my God. I can't. This is amazing.
This reminds me of every interaction I've had with a wasted individual. Where you keep thinking it's over, and it just keeps
You
going.
think you're out. You look at someone and he's like, Joe Rogan's vagina. I love Joe Rogan's pussy, man. That guy's pussy is incredible. Joe Rogan's pussy probably low-key sucks. I don't think that guy has any ass. Like, there's nothing. There's no badonkadonk back there that's just non-existent. It's just a hole, you know? Would you drink Vinyak with Alex Jones and some traditional geopolitical talk everywhere, Serbian kafana? Yes. I would like probably kill a person for that opportunity. Me and Alex Jones in like something like this. Me and Alex Jones in a place like this, okay? Just drinking straight up petrol 55% rakia and screaming about politics. I would kill a man for that. I would kill, and I would probably like later on like end up killing. Okay, no, I can't say that. But with Turbo Folk blasting. So imagine me, Alex Jones, and this is playing in the background. Wait. This is playing in the background, like very quietly. Like. No, you don't understand. Nationality is metaphysical. It's not metaphysical. It's all that matters. You should be proud, not fucking internationalism bullshit, you pussy. And that's the conversation. That's the thing. Oh. Is Albania the easy answer? Yes, it is. No matter, Albania is the answer to every question that has ever been posed or not posed. What do you think about this idea? Which idea of just talking to Alex Jones in a kafana in rural Serbia, or Bosnia, or Montenegro, or Albania? I don't give a shit. I would love that.
Wait, how do I know you? You've been here for 2 hours. You just noticed I was here.
Just recognizing.
Chat, please, mods, pin the link to the new show, please. Link to the reaction podcast. Please always keep the link tree pinned. I love you very much. Thank you.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah, I know you. 2 hours ago.
Oh yeah, you're a great guy. Is there some interaction with Ozempic and alcohol I don't know about?
All of his calories.
Very, very nerd show, the Majority Report. I respect them, but Jesus fucking geeks, dude. This guy asking, is there some weird intersection between Ozempic and alcohol? The guy's just drunk, you nerd-ass bitch boy. Jesus Christ. Little sissy boy. Sissy boy does not understand how booze works, fucking little sissy.
With Ozempic and alcohol I don't know about.
All of his calories.
I'm starting beef with the Majority Report, not over disagreement in takes, but because they don't understand ethanol, man.
There is apparently, I have read that there is interaction between Ozempic, alcohol, and losing every penny.
Okay, that was funny. That was funny. That was
of
funny.
Millions upon millions of dollars
in your life.
Those three things. When you combine those three things, it's really dangerous.
It's a working paper. It's not peer reviewed yet. But yeah, there are connections.
Exactly. Honestly.
Who would win in a drink battle, Alex Jones or Pete Hegseth? Alex Jones, because Alex Jones would end up being fun. Pete Hegseth, I think, is a much better drunk. I think he can drink a lot more, but he just like becomes passive aggressive and annoying and starts topics that nobody wants to fucking talk about. Alex Jones is gonna continue a conversation, you know? Like Pete Hegseth is like an abusive alcoholic. The guy that like goes dark, goes very moody and dark. When when you hit that 1 a.m., that 2 a.m., right? He's like the guy you run away from, screaming at the after party. Pete Hegseth looks like the worst, worst type of drunk, you know? I especially hate drunks like that because they give a bad stereotype to the rest of us, like fucking super highly functioning ethanol consumers. Wife beater type. Exactly.
Alcohol and loss of tens of millions of dollars don't go together.
Oh, there he's getting up here. We can watch him get up.
Okay.
Oh, here he is. I think.
Let's see him stick the landing.
Let's go back to talking about the Claude having a soul.
Claude having a giant pee-pee.
It's got a soul.
Claude has an 8-foot dick.
So here's I think the big issue comes down to this. By all means, you can argue it doesn't have a soul, it's not alive. But if you put a human being behind
is so worried about getting demonetized or something right now. He's just like, I got.
Does anybody got a link to more of the highlights from this? I would fucking kill to watch some more highlights from this, man. This was 10 out of 10. God damn it, dude. Cheers, chat, to your health, man. Oh, God damn it. We have passed the 1 hour and 30. I recommend you to buy me a drink and subscribe. Oh, God. Let's continue with the Chud Walk. Walk of shame.
Let's talk about Joe Kent. He had enough. Sagar and Crystal covered this yesterday. Obviously, one of the highest-ranking intelligence officials in the Trump administration, Joe Kent.
Oh, my favorite guys from Breaking Point.
Resigned.
I mean, no, I like everybody on Breaking Point except that one guy. We all know what guy I'm talking about. The guy that I literally cannot watch because he begins every sentence with, "I love the troops. The troops are the best. I fucking love the troops." Okay? Especially when they're circumcised. I love the circumcised troops. Not the Muslims, though. I hate the Muslims, but I like the white boy circumcised troops. What's up, Polaris? Can help you with a drink, Chief, but here's a peanut. That's a fucking drink, man. Thank you, man.
With a letter, we're learning more and more. We're getting
the one conservative they have. Their pet fucking Jesus. I almost said so.
Postmortems.
That's the. No, I can't go on a rant about calling people monkeys. Can I? I can. In the Balkans, like, we call everybody a monkey. It's not a racialized context, and it is very difficult for me to like do this show and want to like verbally abuse someone. Because I can only call like one particular group of people monkey, and I have to be very careful about it. And of course I will be very careful about it because I don't want to be a racist cunt, because I don't think I am. Maybe I am. I don't fucking know. But I don't want to get in that fucking trap. So it's annoying. So if I ever do it by accident, it is by accident. Maimuna Yeden, exactly, because we just call everybody monkey. Like I grew up on my mother calling me a fucking monkey. Maimune, eat the Yiddish. Maimune, come eat. Monkey, come eat. And shit, okay? In Balkans, your mom is going to call you monkey. Exactly.
I mentioned earlier in the show about what exactly went behind.
Reuters, in a single night with limited strikes, the Iranians reduced Qatar's LNG output by 17%. Repairs will take 3 to 5 years. Fuck around and find the fuck out.
Went on behind the scenes as Joe Kent, who was in charge of counterterrorism work close to Tulsi Gabbard, he posted...
Yeah, I should call them horses. Yeah, there you go. I don't think anybody is offended by horse, because we also call people horse for some magical reason. You want a niche Balkan slur. The nichest and dumbest Balkan slur of all time is calling someone a Native American. Like, what is the connection between a Balkan person and a Native American? Zero. Okay? Literally zero. But for some reason, when somebody's acting out, like a parent usually will say, like, stop acting like a Native American. It is very racist. It is very, very, very racist, but also so weirdly confusing, because, like, what the fuck do they have to, what? And I believe it comes mostly from, like, Westerns, like the films. From Westerns, older Westerns, where Native Americans are depicted as like always bloodthirsty, evil, crazy, blah, blah, blah. So that stereotype grew from that, and then that slur became a thing. And they don't even say it as a slur. Like, they just say Native American, like Indian, right? But not implying Indians from India, but like, Native Americans. It's a very weird racist thing. It is so fucking stupid. It is so fucking weird. It makes no sense, like anthropologically, it makes no sense linguistically. It's like, what the hell? And the way I explain it to myself is, it's Westerns. Well, never heard of that. Yeah. There you go. You learn something new.
His resignation work close to Tulsi Gabbard. He posts his resignation letter yesterday, delivers it to the president. Apparently, behind the scenes, J.D. Vance had told him on Monday.
It's absurd and still somehow so nefarious. I mean, it absolutely is, because the dehumanization of Native Americans has been so strong and has been so strong that it has become global, where not even people in nations that never participated in American colonization still have attitudes towards Native Americans that colonizers have as well. It's very fucked up. Like, it's peak fucked up, right? It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
To just think about it. Just think a little bit about this, because they had a conversation when Joe Kent said he was going to resign. Trump gets asked about this in the Oval Office yesterday. After the news breaks, this is C1.
Your director of national counterterrorism, Joe Kent, he just resigned today. He said he can't support your conflict with Iran. What's your reaction to that? And did you talk
Well, I read his statement. I always thought he was a nice guy, but I always thought he was weak on security, very weak on security. I didn't know him well, but I thought he seemed like a pretty nice guy. But when I read his statement, I realized that it's a good thing that he's out, because he said that Iran was not a threat. Iran was a threat. Every country realized what a threat Iran was. The question is...
I'm probably about to fuck up, and this is probably a pin, like, for, I don't know, when 7,000 babies died in a massive fire. But what the fuck is it? Like, I'm not making fun of it because it might be something very serious and I want to shoot myself in the dick. It's for St. Patty's. Okay, there you go. Almost fucked up big time. I almost fucked up big time. Holy Mother of God. I do not fuck with the Irish, man. I do not mess with the Irish, okay? I have never been to Ireland, yet I am an Irish nationalist. So apologies for not knowing your game, okay? I didn't know you motherfuckers wear a whole ass tree on your fucking chest. Jesus Christ.
Whether or not they wanted to do something about it.
So in his resignation letter, Kent said he did not believe Iran posted an imminent threat. You may remember Tulsi Gabbard herself testified in Congress, what was that, last April, Ryan, before Midnight Hammer, that Iran was not building nuclear weapons. Tulsi Gabbard is actually set again to testify in front of Senate Intel today around 10 a.m., so we'll be getting more from that. But this is Tulsi Gabbard's statement. We'll put this up on the screen. Donald Trump was overwhelmingly elected by the American people to be our president and commander-in-chief. As our commander-in-chief, he is responsible for determining what is and is not an imminent threat and whether or not to take action he deems necessary to protect the safety and security of our troops, the American people, and our country. The Office of the Director of National Intelligence is responsible for helping coordinate and integrate all intelligence, provide the President and Commander-in-Chief with the best information available to inform his decisions. After carefully reviewing all the information before him, President Trump concluded that the terrorist Islamist regime in Iran posed an imminent threat, and he took action based on that conclusion. So,
Mods, can we have a smaller pinned comment? Just new Yugopnik show reaction and then link tree. Thank you. Very many kisses.
Ryan, reading between the lines of that, it's not hard to see Tulsi Gabbard is hardly embracing the claim herself that Iran posed an imminent threat. I saw Glenn slamming this as coward.
For those of you who do not know, I started a new show targeting digital reactionaries. Very high production value, very cool, very edgy, very smart, very sexy, very, very sexual, very sexual. It's on OnlyFans. Go check it out. No joke. The pin comment or exclamation point reaction, I think all of you will enjoy it. I genuinely think you will enjoy it. So please check it out. Give it a follow on any podcast platform of your preference, and then listen to it after the show while you're in the gym or driving to work or school. I think there's a lot that you can learn from it, and if not, a little bit of entertainment and pissing on the heads of reactionaries is always a fun little side activity.
I think Sagar did as well. To be honest, I have a totally different take on this, which is basically that I think it's good. There are remaining people in the Trump administration who, when these decisions are coming across the transom, they're skeptical. And I would...
Or when you goon, yeah, of course. I mean...
Imagine that both Tulsi Gabbard...
Did you see the video about Irish Zionism? Yes.
...and J.D. Vance were privately skeptical. If it's the case that they were not skeptical, that's a problem. That's significant. If they were sniveling and saying, oh yes, this intelligence does appear to show an imminent threat, and that's what they were advising Donald Trump because they could tell that's what he wanted behind the scenes, that's terrible. I think it was a brave decision from Joe Kent too. So I don't know what's happening behind the scenes.
The problem on the Tulsi point though is there's no evidence that she has any influence in there. So
she's been apparently cut out of briefings.
Right. So if you're, and Kent probably was too, if the argument for staying in is that you're going to sell your soul and like it's debase yourself, but internally you're going to be able to make the argument, that's one thing. But if you're also cut out of the process, like, Sagar probably has more influence in there than Tulsi at this point.
Well, they would replace her with a...
There is a level of pathetic that they very correctly talk about here. Sorry. Yeah, there is a level of pathetic that they very correctly point out here. Motherfucker, when I sell my soul and yet receive no actual power. What the fuck?
Like total stooge at some point. So if I had to, do I think it's a profile in courage? Likely not. I'm not saying that. But I also am not clamoring for some ceremonial resignation, though I think what Joe Kent did in specifically citing his disagreement being over the question of an imminent threat was brave as well. So I'm not coming down hard on either side of it, but I also just don't think it's the worst thing in the world to still have somebody who may be, so like we have a chance that she's being skeptical behind the scenes. Whoever her replacement would be, I'm sure that's not true at all. Now,
but a second one, the last thing Tulsi has to do to me is, that's the only power she has left, is to make a principled resignation.
And
Because then you'd have two back to back, which would tell the public something more than just the one.
Yeah, and she's testifying in front of Congress today, which by the time this airs, what I said may age
Maybe
poorly.
she's saving it for there, and she's going to just go full worth and resign right there in front of Congress.
But what I just said may age very poorly in the next hour, because she's probably going to go to Congress today and agree that there was an imminent threat in some way or another, even though she didn't in her statement after Joe Kent. So
probably right.
Yeah, it may age poorly.
Mr. President.
Let's go back to live news.
To Eid al-Fitr on Thursday night, the Palestinian Civil Defense Agency says that Israeli air defenses intercepted a missile, and that debris is what hit the salon. Nida Ibrahim reports from Beit Awa in the occupied West Bank.
This is the moment of impact. Lives ended in seconds.
Can you see here? The metal has melted in the heat.
Rizq Masalme heard the explosion, then the screaming. He assumed they were screams of panic.
They told me there were injured people inside. I went in using my flashlight. What I saw was a catastrophe. Blood. Body parts. I saw a little girl, so I carried her out and called for more help. People were in shock. Some didn't know what to do.
The toddler is 3.5 years old. She survived. Her mother, Amal, did not. She was 6 months pregnant. Amal was among a group of women getting ready to celebrate Eid al-Fitr. This small nail salon, now a scene of tragedy. The town is in mourning.
When will it stop?
In a joint statement, the leaders of the UK...
Let's now go to Europe for a second. The Eurocrats are, well... More oil! More oil! That's what they're doing.
France, Germany, Italy, the Netherlands and Japan have condemned in what they say are the strongest terms attacks
Oh my God, the letters, man. The letters are written with caps lock.
by Iran on gas and oil
They're signed in caps lock as well, dude. They're signed in caps lock.
installations. After Israel struck the South Pars gas field on Wednesday, Iran responded with retaliatory attacks overnight throughout the Gulf. And this has led to a sharp jump in global energy prices.
Yeah. Align yourself to the U.S., man. It's gonna lead to stability. It's going to lead to true energy independence. Yeah. Close down your nuclear power plants. Yeah. Deindustrialize. Yeah. Close off gas pipelines to the east. Yeah. Trust me, bro. Like the Americans are gonna deliver all the oil by ships. Yeah. Support the Americans no matter what, even when they commit to an unprovoked war which is going to shatter your economies. Yeah. Keep listening to the head of NATO, which is literally just an American spy put there that embarrasses you every time and tells you that you should actually give more money to NATO because it's going to protect you from enemies that America originally provokes into said conflicts. Yeah. Remember when you very, very passionately went to support the Ukrainian people, not because you care about the very brave and proud Ukrainian people, but because you thought it's going to play in your favor as it means to destabilize the Russian Federation and, more importantly, satisfy your American counterpart. Yeah. And now the Americans are telling you that they did it because of you and not vice versa. Yeah. Etc. Okay, let's turn off the gas pipeline to the east. Like, trust me, bro, we're gonna have energy independence any day now, bro. Yeah. As we kill our nuclear power plants. Fucking 100% genius shit, dude. Genius shit. The only thing I fucking hate about this is that there's Ukrainians dying for these people's fucking insanity.
Meanwhile, in a strongly worded post, Donald Trump warned Iran against...
Does not mean that I believe that Ukrainians should capitulate or something. It just means that when somebody hypes you up like fucking crazy and then doesn't deliver afterwards, it is very much so the fault of the hype beasts when they can't deliver.
Further attacks in Qatar after extensive damage to energy facilities there. Posting on Truth Social, the president said the US knew nothing about the Israeli strike on the South Pars gas field. President Trump...
And will proceed to also write a strongly worded letter, man. Fucking circumcised ass whites. Speaking of circumcised whites, if you're a white that is uncircumcised here, or if you're a Muslim brother that is circumcised, or a Jewish brother that is circumcised, please consider subscribing during this grift session. I forbid all circumcised non-Muslims and non-Jews to subscribe or gift subs right now. If you are non-circumcised, also known as intact though, which is an allegory for your perspectives, please do consider paying your taxes, supporting your fellow chatters, or subscribing individually. Let's fucking go. Show me the power of the uncircumcised in chat, okay? Show the circumcised your power. Show the circumcised whites your power. Oh, of course, Muslim and Jewish circumcised gentlemen and ladies, very much so welcome. Okay? Show me your power right now. Show me your power right now. Or are you telling me that it would make a lot of sense that all the circumcised are broke because they're not serving empire. All the uncircumcised are broke because they're not serving empire. Paint the chat purple, baby. Paint the chat purple.
Said if
that is the second hour grift session. Please, seriously, like intact bros, like don't embarrass me like this. Intact bros, Muslims and Jews, don't fucking embarrass me like this, Jesus Christ.
If Iran attacks that hub again, the US would...
Okay, thank you, God. Jesus, I got scared there for a second. Thank you from our exorcist, fucking intact power in chat. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Quote, massively blow up the
for your taxes.
entirety of the South Pars gas field at an amount of strength and power that Iran has never seen before. Well, Qatar's state energy company says that gas facilities at its main site, Ras Laffan, were hit again by rockets early on Thursday morning. It said they'd caused fires.
I'm a circumcised Latino Orthodox Serb, but I'm also poor white now. But you're circumcised. This wasn't about you, my friend. You're circumcised.
And further significant damage. These are pictures of the aftermath of those initial strikes. Huge fires could be seen from more...
You live in America, right? Like, I doubt your Latino mom or dad or Serbian mom or dad made you fucking, commit yourself to Tel Aviv that way. For your health chat. Thank you, Gandila, for the 5. Thank you very much. You just bought me this drink. Cheers, brother. For the honor of my foreskin. Let's go, okay? It defends you. It defends you. All the power is stored in the foreskin. for the Gentiles. For the Gentiles, all the power is stored in the foreskin. For the non-Gentiles, for the Muslims and Jews, the foreskin traps the power. Was in Belgrade for the bombs. Oh, damn, you're really one of us. How the fuck? Nope, I live in Slovenia. You used to live in Serbia, born in Peru. Did they cut you in Peru? They cut you in Peru? I thought Peru is more based. What the fuck? Quickly, Google Peru relationship to Israel. I'm going to get shot for this fucking joke. I don't give a shit. I owe nobody anything. My joke that countries that on average, that white people countries, that non-Jewish and non-Muslim countries that are very much pro-Israel, usually for some magical reason also circumcise their babies, is a joke that I will proceed to say because I don't owe anybody anything, and I think it's very, very funny. I think it is very funny. Thank you, Diddle Fiddle, for paying forward a gift and gifting 5. That is very kind of me, kind of you. Come on, more intact motherfuckers, man. I only got 3 intact bros with some dollar yayo. Kellogg said it would prevent gooning. And you guys heard that and you were like, yeah, I want less gooning. What kind of a self-respecting nation wants less gooning? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. No, Peru is fucked. Okay.
Than 30 kilometers away. Iran's South Pars is part of the biggest natural gas field in the world, with which both Qatar and Iran operate facilities in. Israel is yet to comment. Well, as we mentioned, the U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth.
The relationship with Israel not looking great. Yeah, I just checked that. Well, circumcised behavior, man. Circumcised behavior.
Has been speaking in the last couple of hours, talking about the wider conflict. He said Iran's ability to manufacture new ballistic missiles has probably taken the hardest hit after combined strikes by the U.S. and Israel.
Our objectives, unchanged, on target, and on plan. Destroy missiles, launchers, and Iran's defense industrial base so they cannot rebuild. Destroy their navy, and Iran never gets a nuclear weapon. We've hit hundreds of their defense industrial bases directly. Their ability to manufacture new ballistic missiles has probably taken the hardest hit of all. Ballistic missile attacks against our forces down 90% since the start of the conflict. Same with one-way attack UAV.
Pointing at the sign. Pointing at the sign. I need a sign that whenever I point at, automatically plays an audio of me explaining the schizophrenia behind this argument, which is you go into a guy's house, you tell them, I'm going to take your fucking house in 2 days. You come 24 hours later and he tells you, don't come back tomorrow, I am buying a gun. You leave the house and you start telling all the neighbors that this guy here is fucking insane because he is buying a gun and that you should make sure that he never buys a gun because he threatened you with the gun. He's actually going to kill everybody with the gun. He's very dangerous. We need to attack him, not because I, as I originally said, want his house. It's because he has a gun. Everyone, he has a gun. Oh my God, gun! Okay? I also want to read books, but also contribute to theory. At least through allegories, if not through like direct theoretical contribution. And then you tell me a comedian did the bit. And I know it's slightly different, but come on, man. Come on, dude.
I don't want to pick it up, mister. You'll shoot me.
It's okay to have been positively influenced by great minds. 100%, but I never heard this bit. I've never heard this bit. That's the fucked up part. Came up with it by myself, but it's not by myself. And yes, let's all go on a rant about the fucking human hive mind and how no idea is original, and that is the beauty of the human experiment, because it is generations upon generations of thought influencing further and further generations of thought that create a beautiful, more complex concoction as we move from one era to another, which allows for us to evolve into greater steps of civilization, which will eventually allow us to conquer the stars. Yes, I fucking agree, but in that long journey towards the greatness that our species has been destined to reach, I would like a little part in which like my idea is kind of like the one that shit sprouts out of, not one that just like copy paste the previous one, just not for ego, but from perspective of wanting to contribute. But hey, I'm competing with 700-year-old fucking comedians out here, so that's a very difficult thing to do. Rant over. You didn't just fall out of a coconut tree.
Pick up the gun. The pistol at the sheep herder's feet. Pick it up. I don't want to pick it up, mister. You'll shoot me. Pick up the gun.
Literally Iran right now, man.
Mister, I don't want no trouble, huh? I just came down.
Specialize in theory on Twitch or digital media. I already have when I made my leftist online pipeline video. And now I am further specializing in the Reaction podcast, !Reaction. Go and follow it, where we very much so specialize on digital fascism.
Downtown here to get some Hard Rock candy for my kids, some gingham for my wife. I don't even know what gingham is, but she goes through about 10 rolls a week of that stuff. I ain't looking for no trouble, mister. Pick up the gun.
10 out of 10.
You all saw him. He had a gun.
Literally. The more everything changes, the less things change. War never changes. John Fallout. Yo, where are my uncircumcised whites at? I want my uncircumcised whites, my Muslims, and my Jews subscribing right now, okay? Okay, that sounds very bad. Yo, Jews, subscribe right now. You see how that's funny? See how that's funny? If I say, yo, Muslims in chat, subscribe right now. Doesn't feel weird, right? That doesn't feel weird. You fucking white boys in chat, fucking subscribe right now. Doesn't feel weird. Even like black people in chat, I want you subscribing. Doesn't feel weird. But when I say Jews in chat, subscribe, whoa, even saying it is whoa, like that. You see, I can't explain why. It feels like, very, very funny how that works, isn't it? Very, very funny. Very funny how that works. I'm uncircumcised. Then subscribe right now. Pay your taxes right now. Yo, kada će poštansko sanduče? Skoro, brate, skoro. We got to do, Cuphead, we got to do a P.O. box. What's up, Toasty? Toasty is the producer on the Reaction podcast that you should all check out. We should make a command to link to the Reaction pod. We already have, ! Reaction. Look at the title of the stream, motherfucker. But if you want to make it a little bit shorter, you can go into the Nightbot and fix it up. Yeah, she produces the reactions. It's crazy. Like Mike from PA insisted that it should be a male-only show. When I recommended Toasty, a female, to be a producer, he was like, "That is disgusting." I already work with my wife, Vio, and it's so difficult. It is so difficult. and now I have to work with another female. He's like, ew. And I was like, no, I love females. We will have a female colleague. And he was like, no, but I agree. Oh, no, you go, I agree. That's lore. That's the Reaction Podcast lore.
V's, think kamikaze drones, down 90%. The last job anyone in the world wants right now.
Gopnik speedrunning, offending every race and gender. That's how we do it in the Balkans. We put it all out there, and that's it. But all of you hella quiet on my point that you see is a correct point. It's not very weird. All my black people is no weirder than all my Jewish people. All my Jews is no weirder than all my blacks. All my blacks is weird as fuck. And all my black people is weird as fuck. I'm not saying that that's not weird. But like being like, yo, black people in chat subscribe feels weird. But yo, all Jews in chat subscribe feels crazy. Feels wow. You know? And the reason I'm pointing it out is because there shouldn't be a difference. You know? Making the best clips. Yeah. All my fellow African Americans. Except for the Jewish ones. Suka. I fucking love it, man. That is why this community is this community. Because it's actually international, okay? Imagine if we were just Yanks. Like, this shit can't fly, man. This shit can fly. Okay, thank you, RXS, baby. Thank you for the 15. Our fifth Western taxpayer, motherfucking so uncircumcised, dropped a 15 on my ass. God bless you, brother. God bless you. Thank you very much, RXS. And thank you, Migmag Moog, for the 21 months, baby. Thank you very much, Migmag Moog. Feels kind of dangerous. I don't know, saying all my blonde hair, blue-eyed men would feel kind of weird too. Especially if you say my. Yeah. All my white people. That I guess it always feels like Mr. Worldwide. They call you Gopnik the Twitch Mr. Worldwide.
Say, you know what I say now? When we have a protester inside, which isn't even very often, I say, be very gentle. Please don't hurt him. We had a case where we had an African-American guy who was a fan of mine.
Crazy.
Great fan. Great guy. In fact, I want to find out what's going on with him. You know what I'm... look at my African-American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? Do you know what I'm talking about? Okay. So we have an African-American...
That was Donald Trump during a campaign.
Oh, my God. I don't know. Trump. I love blacks. They're my fourth least hated minority. Okay. When it comes to races that I hate them the least. I fucking hate them, but I hate them the least. They're the last ones. They get deported. Oh, God damn it.
Now, senior leader for the IRGC, or Besiege. Temp job.
I personally found it disgusting when Epstein said, don't bring me black children. I'm not racist when it comes to my children. Bring all races of children to the island. That is when I stopped talking to Epstein. He was too racist when it comes to his taste in little girls. In the casino, always bet on black. Oh my God, what the fuck? I can't be racist. I actually forgot how raw that was, yeah. But you know what? Fucking raw. That unironically, like Jeffrey Epstein, like kept complaining to people that bring. That now I'm serious. Like this, it's like a very bad joke. How do you make an evil billionaire pedophile sound even more weird when he's racist about the ethnicity of involuntary sex workers or children, that are brought to the island? Like, what? Did you just call my pedophilia with a racism? What? Insane. And you drop the N-word and everything. It's absurd.
All of them. And to borrow a page from Admiral Ernest King in World War II, we've decided to share the ocean with Iran. We've given them the bottom half. We've damaged or sunk over 120 of their Navy ships, with battle damage assessments pending for many more. See, oftentimes we have to wait a few days on battle damage assessment to get the real number. Their surface fleet is no longer a factor. Their submarines, they once had 11, are gone. Their military ports are crippled. We wouldn't want to set a definitive time frame on that, but as we've said, we're on plan. So we're looking at those metrics very closely, relaying that to the president and the national security team.
Well, let's go live now to Washington and our State Department correspondent, Tom Bateman. Tom, hello to you. Beyond what Pete Hegseth was talking about there in terms of military targets, what did we learn about U.S. objectives in this war?
Well, I think the main point, I mean, I was in the room there, was that although this war has changed significantly since day one, the message from the Pentagon and from Pete Hegseth has not. And I think, I mean, he was quite deliberate. He's, saying, we keep our focus. We've got the same objectives. The problem, I think, that the Americans have here now is that Iran is fighting a different war to the one the Americans started with, and it's causing the US significant problems. And what we're not hearing in those briefings is how the Americans plan to deal with that. So, we heard again that the Americans say that they have been striking ballistic missile launch sites and the missiles themselves, continuing to strike Iran's navy and its naval fleet. But of course, the Iranians have been fighting largely with insurgent tactics that has allowed them to control the Strait of Hormuz, which has had this huge effect, of course, on global markets and the price of oil. And we now have this sharply escalating.
Repeat what I said a couple of streams ago. It doesn't matter whether hits in the Strait of Hormuz by Iran are successful. What marks them as efficient is the constant danger of potentially being hit. This massively increases insurance cost, which is one of the biggest costs when it comes to the oil shipping industry. And it dissuades sailors and even companies that don't want to lose a whole fucking ship worth of oil from using this particular pathway. The stressor that has been put on the Gay of Hormuz for the next 15 years will have repercussions on the way it is perceived as a place to move oil through. Okay? So TLDR, they don't have to be really good at hitting ships. They don't have to be really good at hitting U.S. vessels. They don't have to be really good at hitting U.S. military assets. The potential, even if it's 1% of your tanker being hit while it's passing through those waters, impacts the global oil economy like a missile. 129 more subs or you hate women. Well, Barry said it. Not me. What this? What I'm trying to say, it's more of a propaganda battle than it is a military one when it comes to the Strait of Hormuz. And the Americans are fighting the wrong target, right? They're like, okay, we must eliminate the ability Iran has to launch missiles from Iran or Iranian territory towards the Strait of Hormuz. They will never be able to completely eliminate it or secure that vast of a field from insurgent tactics. And as long as there's a single fucking drone with a tiny little grenade on it that ends up hitting a target or gets close to hitting a target every day, that shit remains effectively closed. Okay? The only potential solution to this, which would be insanely expensive, is an eternity of bodyguard ships sailing the Strait of Hormuz together with tankers. And that is such an inefficient solution that will also increase prices threefold, right? So, yeah, I would love to say like magnificently played Iran, but this isn't even like a 5D chess move. This is one of their biggest assets, and they used one of their biggest assets. And the Americans were surprised by the use because they're like, but this impacts the Iranian economy, because they think like Americans. They still think in terms of treats. But for the Iranians, this is the win it all or lose it all situation. And they don't give a shit if this causes mass starvation domestically even. I mean, of course they give a shit, but they are willing to take that upon themselves as a way to save their country from being basically conquered. So yeah, we're going to keep hitting that motherfucking thing. Even if Iran falls, it's going to have long-term repercussions on the strait because different holdout, Balkanized, militant Iranian or religious, whatever motivation groups are going to keep hitting it. So the era, what I'm trying to tell you is no matter how this war ends, gas prices will be permanently impacted by the new perception we have on the gay of Hormuz, on the bisexual of Hormuz, on the envy of Hormuz. Do you think the Gulf will wake up and realize the U.S. is fucking them? They have already woken up to that fact, but they are too interconnected with American empire to do anything. But yes, now they will start, hopefully, planning a more long-term decoupling from the U.S. If they're smart. If they're not, they won't. But they need long-term. They need a couple of decades to decouple from the U.S. The U.S. has played the Gulf countries masterfully. So masterfully that they've basically thrown them into an almost guaranteed war without asking any of them, which is completely destabilizing their local economies as well. And yet they can't do anything about it. Hell, some of them are even pivoting towards being anti-Iranian, which is, yeah. I listened to the new pod, good stuff. Yay! Very, very, very glad. The first episode is just fun. The second episode is also fun, but then we make it more complicated and more complex. But still, it is supposed to be entertaining. So I'm very glad. Exclamation point, reaction, please go. Follow on X. Follow on your... You click, you open the thing, okay? You open the thing. Let's all do it. I'll hold your hand, okay? You open the thing like this. You open the thing like this. And then here... You click it. You click it. And then you choose your preferred platform, okay? Preferred platform. You click it, okay? Like Spotify or whatever you prefer. And then you follow. I'm not logged in, but you follow right here. And then you give it 5 stars after you listen to it. You listen to it here. You hate comfort and you like listening to podcasts on YouTube. Okay, weirdo, you go here. Okay, you go here and you listen to it on YouTube. And then you listen to it and you like it, and then you subscribe on Patreon as well.
Kept their alliance with Marxism, and the problem with that is that if you're a human being, you have to act in the world, because otherwise you suffer miserably and then you die.
Whenever I'm watching like a new trailer on my stream and there's, oh my god, there's a fucking black person. Oh my god, there's a woman.
It's your body, my choice.
Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity!
I want these people to suffer because that's what they did to me. Get rid of them.
The will of man's heart is towards evil from his youth.
Gamer drives up, what goes around? Yep, what goes around comes around. And we're coming. Non-incel attitude? Well, I guess I'm an incel. And I think everybody else should be too.
All of us today would be in a worse spot if slavery never existed at all across these different books. There were undoubtedly many nice slaveholders in the South.
Go listen to the show. What a fucking trailer. Share the trailer with your bros, man. Best podcast trailer ever anywhere. We're coming after you, blowback, okay? Oh, yeah. Fucking killer shit. Was that Asmongold? Come on, do you not understand a metaphor? He was an amalgamation of like digital reactionaries. Jesus Christ, some of you guys read a book, please. I love you. God fucking damn it, yo. There you go. You got the link. Go. Give it a follow. I think you'll genuinely enjoy it. We already have, speaking of Asmongold, we already got them melting, bro. It hasn't even released the episode, and we have 7,000 likes on a Asmongold reaction to hearing that Hassan came on the show, and we basically talked about like reactionaries a lot with him as the kind of meta reactionary and at the core of it. So very fun. This is going to be. This show will cause me a lot of trouble, but I will enjoy every moment of it, okay? I will bathe in the filth of reactionary reaction. Speaking of reactionary reaction, we have hit the 2nd hour and 30 minutes, which makes me have to remind you to subscribe to the show for $6 a month or for free through Prime, or supported by Bet Empanada when never. By what did I want to say? By paying your taxes and supporting your fellow chatters. Exclamation point. No, actually, we hired IRL Asmon to crawl into someone's gullet. Yes. Oh. Half of dozens of us are upset. Dude, I put it on the feed, man. On the RSS feed. It should go everywhere. That it can go on. I can't like put it on particular feeds individually. Get socialism for all. Yeah, I'll get my mother. Yeah. Motherfucker on here like, get I'm not going to bite. Actually, I'm going to ban you probably.
Petróleo se hizo una otro tema sobre Cuba, preguntarle justamente si ya nos ha reiterado que va a continuar la ayuda, el envío de ayuda humanitaria, pero
President Claudia announced today that Mexico seeks to resume fuel shipments to Cuba, a huge victory for the Cuban people, the sovereignty of Mexico, and the integrity of the international trade system at large. Let's wait and see if it actually happens.
War over the region's energy production infrastructure.
Thank you, Caveman Mafia, for the 6 months. Did I do the bit? Yeah, I did the bit. Suscribe, $6 a month. Listen, if we don't hit 4,000, my subscription Strait of Hormuz is going to remain plugged, okay? Daddy, unplug my Gay of Hormuz, okay? At 4,000, we restabilize the Yugopnik economy. Do you want a Yugopnik recession? You want a Yugopnik recession? No. You want Yugopnik to make another show, and another show, and another show. You want treats 24/7. You want anti-fascist, anti-capitalist propaganda in every shape, way, or form. That is why you invest in this project. You invest in multiple projects. A one-man conglomerate spreading like a snake to every corner of the mind. And I do put my fucking money where my mouth is because I actually make these fucking things and help orchestrate them with other fellow creators. So thank you to people like RXS, to a Tactic. Thank you, RXS. Thank you, a Tactic, for your contribution. Let's fucking go. Remember, when you subscribe to this, you are unironically investing not only in this show, but other shows that I attempt to get off the motherfucking ground. Thank you, Nickel Pickle. That's a great fucking name. Nickel Pickle. I love that. I'm gonna turn into a Nickel Pickle Rick. I'm Nickel Pickle Rick. Invest for Yugopnik reboot of The Sopranos set in Albania. I mean, that's just The Sopranos. New Jersey is basically Albania. I don't see any difference. I mean, Albania is Italians living in New Jersey of the Balkans. What the fuck? Like, you're just telling me remake The Sopranos? I don't understand.
Structure, which is really serious. You're seeing the effects of that, and there was really very, very little in that briefing about tactically how the Americans
much love, appreciate you. No, I appreciate you.
Plan to deal with either of those things. So the message hasn't changed since day one. We did hear a little bit from General Kane about attacking Iranian fast boats, which is about trying to stop the attacks or the harassment of shipping. But generally, there was very, very little on the way that the Iranians sort of shifted the way they're fighting this war and what the
Because there is nothing that can be done. The Iranians have already won the ideological battle when it comes to redefining the Hormuz Strait as a problematic territory for moving oil. You guys need to look at this unironically more from a class perspective. Everybody's so fucking military pilled about this. Please stop looking at rockets and targets hit or targets not hit. Think of it this way. Close your eyes. Imagine you are a corporate exec, the actual people that fucking matter in this fucking economy and in, this larger political system, okay? Imagine you are a corporate exec that moves oil from place A to place B. Be it a corporate exec of a logistics company that moves it, or a corporate executive of the oil company whose oil is being moved, or a corporate exec of like a basically, what do I call it, of a gas station company that then sells it directly to clients. Put yourself in their head, okay? You got to get oil from somewhere. Will you risk going through a place where there is a 1% chance of being hit by a fucking drone and losing an insane shipment? Or will you rather offset the prices to consumers and use a 10 times more complicated pathway to get the oil to your gas station or to get the oil to your tanker? Of course you're going to use the more complicated pathway and increase the price on average. Even if there's a 1% chance of your tankers getting hit, or the oil that you bought that is being transported by tankers that is potentially going to get hit. Do you understand what I'm saying? That is what Iran is fighting. The mentality of corporate execs when it comes to what makes sense to move oil through. So it doesn't matter whether they are successful in hitting targets or not. The fog of war makes them very uncomfortable because they can potentially lose money or get negative PR or lose two sailors, not because they care about those two sailors' lives, but because of the PR that they will receive and the lawsuits they will receive, etc., etc. They're commenting like it's an RTS sports tournament. Exactly. It's not a fucking real-time strategy game. It's about making execs shit themselves, which then leads them to using different methods, which increases price, which then angers the American populace, which then is supposed to stop the war. That is the Iranian strategy. And no matter what, it's done. The Strait of Hormuz moving oil at the price that it is moved oil at, literally 3 weeks ago, before the incredible emperor strategist started this fucking thing, is never going to go back to the previous price. Unless, unironically, Iran wins or a ceasefire is settled in which they say, no, we guarantee the safety of the Hormuz Strait. Do you understand what I'm saying? If you want oil prices to balance out when it comes to the impact the Gay of Hormuz has on oil prices, you unironically want Iran to either win or settle with the Americans, in which they now guarantee the safety of the strait. Because that's the only way corporate execs are going to be like, okay, yeah, we'll move through there. Yeah, it's fine. It will still have, it will never return to the way it was before, but it will mellow out. So it is in your interest as a lowly consumer to want Iran to get out on top of this motherfucker. Because if it gets balkanized, you will have 7 million fucking tribes of super soldiers logging grenades at ships going through there for the next 2 decades. And even if they don't, the potential of that happening, which is always going to exist unless Iran guarantees the safety of the passage, is going to make your prices go up. I can't believe I'm using my business degree for the first time in my life. Jesus Christ. Because everybody's looking at this from fucking military perspective, or the way state actors move. You got to look at the actual decision makers, which are, when it comes to moving oil, not necessarily in the White House. They have much better suits and much better houses than the White House. And they don't take risks because their job is minimizing risk. And where the fuck would I move shit from through a place where some motherfuckers can throw large grenades into my cabin? So in that way, the Iranians have already won. Can it be a martyred win? Like, you are damaging the enemy after you get your brains blown out? It 100% can. It 100% can, but that's it. You think we will see a ratchet effect? Ratchet effect? Yeah. A ratchet effect. Where Hormuz reopens, but prices don't come back down because of the corporate greed? Yes, of course! And not just corporate greed, like just to an extent, I can't believe I'm going to say it, but like rational business making. If you are an insurance company that insures massive billion-dollar projects, are you going to continue charging a higher premium on ships that are passing through the Hormuz Strait from now till forever because you have the perfect excuse? Are you? You're a fucking imbecile if you don't. Are you going to diversify the places you're getting oil from because you cannot determine, because of the unhinged behavior of the United States, whether the Strait of Hormuz will destabilize once again, indirectly or directly in this case, offsetting the price to the consumer instead of taking up additional risk? Of course you will. You're not fucking stupid. You run a fucking oil company, or you run a gas station company, or you run whatever that is involved in the structure of global oil. Iran has hit an oil refinery in Haifa like an hour ago. There you go. Bazan Group stocks. Thank you, Chatter. Are we winning yet? Did egg prices go up? I fucking wonder. Go down. Apologies. Send 50 more F-35s. Anyways, where my intact bros at? Fucking subscribe right now. Where my Muslims and Jews at? Subscribe right now. If you're a circumcised white boy, I don't want your subscriptions. Not right now, though. Later, in 20 minutes. Literally ostracizes majority of chat. Or ostracizes majority of like people listening. Majority of people come in, they're like, oh man, okay, this guy gives like a decent pitch. Like at first, the mask thing, it was off-putting. The accent was off-putting. Is he like drinking on stream? What the fuck? But okay, that was a decent analysis, looking at how the long-term impact of this war will echo through corporate greed. And then he talks about circumcised people, and everybody leaves. But I can't take myself serious. Like, you want that? Go fucking listen to CNN or some shit. That's not what the show is about, okay? We are not a college where I educate you like a professor. We are a bar, and I'm the bartender, and you buy me drinks, and I scream at you about how you're wrong about your politics. That's what it is. McGinn, you beautiful motherfucker. Thank you very, very much for the 10. We have our 6th Western taxpayer, okay? Fucking intact, uncircumcised motherfucker coming here dropping that shit. Thank you very much. Or Muslim or Jew, I don't know. Thank you, Ping Vinley. Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you for the lecture, Professor. No, I'm not. I am the bartender, motherfucker. Intactivist. Listen, White Cirque, you love laughing at pathetic Eastern Europeans that you just robbed. If you get us to Gamba, you'll have the opportunity to steal right out of the hands of Hugo. Exactly. Do we see the recent polls out of Israel talking about how much of the youth identifies as right-wing? Do you even need that? Did you see what an average Israeli centrist believes? Let me try and find that. Barry, you probably have a link to that. You've probably seen it. Yeah, now it doesn't pop up. There's a lady they interview in the street, and they're like, are you left or right wing? And she's like, center. Did you just whip it out that quick? Oh, no, this is a different thing. But still, Barry, I think you can find it. Well, the Israeli they ask is just centrist. Oh, I found it. Let's first see what Barry said. Now they're saying the phrase Epstein class is anti-Semitic. But the Jew haters on the left go much further. They use loaded words taught in social justice seminars, apartheid, genocide, settler colonialism. That prove that Israel is not doing apartheid, genocide, or settler colonialism. You would disagree with some of the most mainstream, and one would even argue liberal institutions, international institutions. They push age-old tropes about Jewish wealth and influence. Epstein class? No, Epstein class refers to billionaires. Nobody ever fucking said Jews. Literally, maybe like 12 dudes in Nick Fuentes' community that, by the way, love Epstein. Like, no, when 99% of people say Epstein class, they think billionaires. And if you thought we think Jews, like, you're anti-Semitic as fuck. Because you immediately associate rich pedophile billionaires with Jews. That's fucking anti-Semitic. I never associated it. Turning tax the rich into tax the... Yeah, the left is saying tax the Jews. Yes, the left. Famously not finding anti-Semitism and famously saying tax the Jews. Yes, we just love that shit. And they replaced the word Jew with Zionist. Okay, after reading this, let me play you this clip.
מלחמת שמאל או ימין?
אמצע.
מה זה ניצחון בעיניי?
למחוק אותם?
שתי מדינות לשני עמים.
פצצת אטום, כדי שנחיה.
אפשר לחיות עם ערביי ישראל?
לא, ערבי טוב זה ערבי.
ממוקמת שמאל או ימין?
אמצע.
מה זה ניצחון בעיניי?
למחוק אותם?
שתי מדינות לשני עמים.
פצצת אטום, כדי שנחיה.
אפשר לחיות עם ערביי ישראל?
לא, ערבי טוב זה ערבי.
ממוקמת שמאל או ימין?
אמצע.
מה זה ניצחון בעיניי?
למחוק אותם?
שתי מדינות לשני עמים.
פצצת אטום, כדי שנחיה.
אפשר לחיות עם ערביי ישראל?
לא, ערבי טוב זה ערבי.
ממוקמת שמאל או ימין?
אמצע.
Don't fucking fed post. You'll get a 1 hour fucking silence if you fed post. Thank you, Ping Vinley, for the 17 months. Thank you very much. Little Hitler was a centrist. He was. She is center because she doesn't like Bibi not funding her library or something. Oh, man. But yeah, we're all a bunch of insane anti-Semites for pointing out that Zionism is an unhinged genocidal fascist ideology, okay? Any ethnicity or religious category can be supremacist. And when they are, in their depiction of their relationship to other people, they are fascists, okay? There is literally no group that cannot, once given enough material power, that cannot turn into a fascist, create a fascist movement. No people. Nobody's immune to this, except maybe Brazilians. Brazil. Can I get a B in chat if you're from Brazil? I wonder if I got a single Brazilian in here. I hold you guys so much, man. Brazil. Just write B if you're Brazilian. Brazil. Toasty, I would love to post that, but I think I'll get TOS because I'm comparing them to demons. No B. Literally not a single Brazilian in chat. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm going to stop fucking glazing Brazil this much. Not a single Brazilian. I bet, half of this stream is being like Brazil #1. Like, son of a bitch, dude. And there's not even a Brazilian that can hear the glaze. There's one Brazilian watching. One Brazilian. Oh my God, continue to sub. What is this? Times of Israel? Jebente fucking... Just go to... I can't open it, блядь. We do need a new Brazil collab. We do. I gotta get my Brazilian on stream.
Americans are actually doing in response to that.
And it was interesting to hear Pete Hegseth say that there was no definitive...
And like whenever I keep calling Brazilians super hot, I'm not fetishizing them. Because they're objectively the hottest people on the planet. So it's not like fetishization or like a very damaging positive stereotype that is that can also be very damaging, right? Like that's very bad. I agree. And that would be bad when it's applied to 99% of ethnicities, except Brazilians, where they just are incredible. Because they are the depiction of what our beautiful species could look like if we actually had true internationalism, okay? That is what I'm trying to give the world, a planet of Brazilians. A planet of Brazilians. If borders no longer exist, if class no longer exists, if bigotry and idiotic categories like race no longer exist, we would all look like Brazilians. Do you want a hot Brazilian boyfriend? Do you want a hot Brazilian girlfriend? Support global communism. That is the new pitch, okay? That is the chud communist way, okay? The degenerate communist way. Promising everyone a Brazilian wife or husband. Oh. Am I really the only Brazilian here? That's insane. Please tell more of your Brazilian friends about how much I love Brazilians. Seriously, I want 1,000 Brazilians here. Passport bro communism. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking? How does that? What the fuck? What the fuck? What does that have to? What? Talk about missing the point. Jesus Christ. New ideology. That is the opposite of what I was saying. Nobody would need to passport bro or passport girl. By the way, there's a lot of passport ladies apparently in Jamaica and shit. Fucking weird shit. My point is the opposite. Nobody has to go anywhere. The world comes to you and they're all hot. The fuck? You will be hot. You will be born hot. They don't understand. They're not ready for this conversation. They're not ready for this conversation. They're not ready for this fucking conversation. I swear to God, dude.
Time frame for ending the war, but at the same time, looking at my notes from earlier, he said, addressing the American people, the media here, not all of it, wants you to think that we are spinning towards an endless abyss, a forever war, and that is a point that the administration is incredibly sensitive about, isn't it?
It's really sensitive about that because, of course, President Trump stood twice in elections that he won on a platform of not repeating the mistakes of the past, not getting bogged down into an Iraq-style...
If you think the entire world should look like Brazilians, let's hit 4,000 subscribers right now. We are 18 away from 4,000. If you think the whole world should look like Brazil, let's hit that number.
War that goes on for years that involves nation building, that tries to spread American ideals to parts of the Middle East. Pete Hegseth has been really clear about that. But the problem they have is there's significant influential part of the...
Somebody really wants everyone to look Brazilian. RXS, let's fucking go, baby. Big thank you to RXS. You're very close to getting VIP RXS, by the way. You're a rising star, man. You are a rising star. By the way, I owe some people free spins. We just, this is the first real stream of the week, so I haven't been able to give you. But can you remind me, Cuphead, who the top 5 gifters of last week were? And we're officially all Brazilian. All are Brazilian. All are Brazilian. Can I get the top 3 list from last week? Because I owe free spins to people. Thank you, Catherine, very much for the 10. Holy shit. Now, Catherine and RXS both like, damn, man. I want to be Brazilian real bad, dude. I want to be Brazilian real bad. Yes, we're racists. We believe in racism. There are races in the world and peoples have genetic traits, and that requires us to try to help them, he said. The Jews are a more successful race. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker playing D&D too much and shit. Man, fucking races exist and shit, man. Like, they got that, like, different, like brain, man. Thank you, Catherine, very much. And thank you, RXS. Welcome back 4,000. Wait, we didn't get back into 4,000. What the fuck? It dropped again. We're not at 4,000. I need 10 more. What the fuck? 10 more. Jesus, now I sound greedy, but seriously, 10 more. Jesus Christ. And not by either of you. You're being too kind. Other Westerners must pay their tolls. Cuphead, I need... No, RXS, no, not you. And we have achieved Brazilian status. RXS, not you, bro. Not you. They're too greedy, the other ones. You and Catherine come in here fucking throwing that massive uncircled cock around and everybody like just stops whipping theirs out. Catherine, no! I'm not doing a bit. I'm serious. I'm going to ban you. I mean, thank you for the money. I love it. It's amazing. Thank you very, very, very much. But please let the others, call them out. Thank you, Catherine. Jesus Christ, man. And they're measuring each other's, RXS, Catherine, RXS. Cuphead, give me a list of top 3 from last week. I forgot because I want to give them their free spins. They deserve it. And the rabbi said, let's just start with whether Hitler was right or not. He was the most correct person there ever was and was correct in every word he said. He was just on the wrong side. FML when Jewish guys like, yeah, Hitler was correct about us controlling the universe. And you're standing there and you're like, oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my fucking God, dude. Please stop being the most anti-Semitic person I've ever seen. And then he responds by saying, like, I can't be anti-Semitic, I'm Jewish. And you're like, no, you literally can. You literally can. You absolutely, literally can. Jesus Christ. Thank you. I'm a silly girl. I'm a silly girl in a Barbie world. It's fantastic. You're fantastic. Okay, back to news. Jesus, I'm going like crazy.
MAGA, President Trump's MAGA base that is saying exactly the opposite, that is suggesting they've been betrayed.
What's up, Amazon? Then he said the real Holocaust was not when they murdered the Jews. That's not it. All these excuses that it was ideological or systematic are nonsense. Humanism and the secular culture of belief in man, that's the Holocaust. Well, you don't know what words mean, dude.
By the administration that has launched exactly that. So the administration...
How come you stop streaming on YouTube? Because YouTube's fucking horrendous, my friend.
Extremely sensitive about that. He launched an attack on the media once again, saying it was unpatriotic, that it wasn't supporting the American war. In fact, that was the first thing he talked about, not the conflict.
Do you intend to potentially put U.S. troops or more troops in the region?
No, I'm not putting troops anywhere. If I were, I certainly wouldn't tell you. But I'm not putting troops, and we will do whatever is necessary to keep the price as low. I actually thought when I did this, look, the Dow just hit 50,000 a couple of weeks ago. They said that couldn't happen for 4 years. It wouldn't happen in my term. It's such a outrageous thing because I said it would happen. I didn't know it was going to happen that fast, but it just hit 50,000, and we did that in 1 year, not 4. S&P had just hit 7,000. They said that was even more.
That's so funny. That is so funny. RXS, are you here? Apparently you were number 1. I don't think so was number 2. I don't think so. Are you here? And Crisco was number 3. Crisco, are you here? RXS, I don't think so. And Crisco, do you want to do your spins? Do you want to do your spins? I would love to do your spin. You want me to get a heart attack, or do you not want me to do your spin? Because I'm going to get a heart attack. It's a spin for a 50. It's a spin for a 50. Those of you who are new here, we do ethical gambling here. Gamba, yay. Okay, I don't think so once, Gamba. Jesus Christ, I'm shitting bricks. Spin, please. Oh, my God. Chat. Are you scared yet, chat? Are you scared yet, chat? Are you scared yet? Chat, we are spinning for potential 70 for free. Oh my God. As you all know, when somebody is in the top 3, why am I doing this? Because I fucking respect it. Because I put my money where my mouth is. That's why. Okay? I don't fucking lie and scheme. Okay, I scheme, but I don't lie. Okay? RXS was number 1 when it comes to the top gifters of the week. And my dear friend, I don't think so, was number 2. When you're number 1, you get a free spin of 50 subs. When you're number 2, you get a free spin of 20. So, RXS, do the honors. 50 subs on what? I'm going to shit myself. What do you want to put the 50 on? Oh, God damn it. Red always, yeah. Red always, red my fucking ass. 50 on red.
Eight.
Yes!
Even.
Yes! Yes! That was so exciting. I love gambling, dude. RXS, thank you for trying. That was based as fuck. And I think I proved my honor. Did I prove my honor? I spun, right? I spun. I proved my honor. I don't think so. Your turn. Where do you want to put 20 on? Where do you want to put 20 on? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Money. I don't think so. You're next, my friend. House always wins. How could I have won? I am giving free spins. This was a free spin. It's impossible for me to win. Worst case is I don't lose. I'm not winning anything. And I don't think so. 20 on odd. Ladies and gentlemen in NB, a true VIP here, I don't think so, is spinning the wheel.
23. Red, odd. You win.
Son of a bitch. Congratulations. Afghan Nation, I don't think so, for winning 20 gift subs. Bravo. No joke, seriously. Well done, well played. Big dick motherfucker. 20 gift subs, there you go. Bravo. Well played. I won. I didn't win. They bet on odd. This was an odd number. Congratulations, an additional 20 from Ugopnik to the community, or should I say from our dear friend to the community. So subscribe, gift subs, and if you're in the top 3, you get these free spins as well. You get discounts. There's no channel on this platform that gives you as many benefits for oiling than I do. Literally, they do not exist. Who deserves the most blame for rising gas prices? Trump, 40%. Iran, 9%. Oil companies, 8%. Biden, 2%. Lord, that is so funny. Lillian, thank you. Lily, thank you very much.
Itself, it was the culture war at home.
Cheers.
Really that was the focus of his attention, and also suggesting again falsely that it was the mainstream media that had run fake AI images that the Iranians had disseminated about the war, and effectively accusing them of sort of rerunning Iranian propaganda. Well, there's no evidence for that, and it's of course really been social media where this sort of torrent of AI.
Yep.
Images have proliferated, and ironically, it is this administration that has loosened all of the regulations and rules on social media companies that allows them to run this material. But I think it takes you to the issue that I think the administration is really determined to try and get control of the narrative on this conflict at the moment.
Tom, sorry to interrupt. I just want to squeeze in one more question, very briefly, if you would, with your response. Are we going to get any clarification on President Trump saying that he didn't know that Israel was planning to strike the Iranian part of the South Pars gas field, when it's been widely reported that he did, or at least that the administration did?
Well, I think we will, because President Trump, as you know, within, I think, the next hour or so is due the White House meeting the Japanese premier. So I'm sure there'll be a question on that if the press are in there.
This is so old at this point.
This morning, prices at the pump, the national average up another 4 cents.
We are winning!
We're
winning, guys.
80.
We're winning at the gas pump. We're winning. Oh my God, I'm gonna pump so much, man. JD Pondon.
8.
JD Pondon, bro, the ultimate fucking lover of American exercise. All Americans shall be skinny. All Americans shall ride bikes. All Americans will become walkers. We will change the landscape of the American empire, one walkable pathway to another. FML, when America finally invests in public transportation because gas is too expensive.
Gallon, my 8s are very bad there. That, of course, the price of gas. This is diesel right there, which is even more expensive. But it gets to the prices that we're paying for everything, the cost of living and the potential political impact. With us now, CNN chief data analyst Harry Etten. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Harry.
So the president, how do voters see him on the issue of the cost of living and prices, and how does he compare to, say, when he was elected?
I would say that this is the most troublesome sign that I have seen for the President of the United States and the Republican Party so far. What are we talking?
Whoa. This is the stats guy. The stats guy is saying that he's never seen worse data. Look, chat. Fucking oil prices same as fucking subscription prices, my man. Why drive anywhere? Just subscribe, man. Oh, dude. Fucking driving to your local Walmart is like 100 gift subs, dude. Just fucking go to Twitch.
Talking about? Well, let's take a look here. Voters on Trump and the cost of living. You go back when he was reelected back in October of 2024. He was beating Kamala Harris by 3 points on the cost of living, right? Look at his net approval rating now. Woo! Down underwater we go. His net approval.
When the stats guy does a woo, you know it's bad. You know when the stats guy goes woo, it is stanky. It is stanky as hell, man. You're stanky.
A record low 41 points below water. You can't win when you're at 41 points below water on the cost of living. Kamala Harris couldn't win. The Democratic Party couldn't win. And I'm here to tell you that there's a better chance that I root for the New York Yankees than Donald Trump and the Republican Party winning when he's 41 points below water.
This was March 12th to March 16th. We could see even more, gas prices rise and prices go up in the coming days and weeks with the Iran war. So this number could get even worse.
Why drive when you can give me money? The biggest communist on the internet. Literally, now read that again and imagine it's Marx writing to Engels. And now contextualize for this situation in which you are my Engels. You help with my theory. Sometimes you outsmart me most of the time, the way Engels mostly did with Marx as well. And you financially stimulate me. So yes, that quote is correct.
What about independence?
Yeah, what about independence? You think this 41 points below water is bad? Take a look at independence. It's even worse. I mean, 60 points underwater when it comes to Trump and the cost of living among independents. Again, a record low. You go back to October of 2024. He was winning on this issue over Kamala Harris by 11 points. Look at that switcheroo. That is a 71 point.
That's actually crazy. Holy fucking shit, dude. They're winning, trust me, man.
Switcheroo in the wrong direction for Donald Trump when we're coming to the cost of living and independence. And this, my dear friends, is just a political nightmare waiting to happen for the Republican Party come the midterm election.
I mean, why? Do people really care about the cost of living?
You know. Oh, yes, they do, Mr. Berman. They do care about the cost of living. Why was Donald...
So far underwater, we will have another Ocean Gate. Thank you, Rega Shark Wins, for the gifty.
Trump reelected back in 2024. It was the cost of living. It was the number one issue. Okay, number one issue, top election issue. Cost of living. 38% of Americans said it was so back in October of 2024. Look now, it's the same percentage. If anything, it's a point higher, though it's within the margin of error. 39%. Simply put...
Haha, Americans only give a shit about foreign policy when gas prices go up. That's why the Iranian military strategy is so brilliant, as I've said many times. I mean, Americans don't care if American sons die abroad, and Americans definitely don't care if foreigners die, be it children or adults. But Americans do care when the price of gas, drive to my local 7-9-11 to get a chicken skin Slurpee. Is too high. That's the only time they're like, man, maybe this war thing is bad. So yeah, that is the unipolar world we live in. Human lives versus the price of chicken wing, skin fry, slurry, 9/11, 7/11. Slurry, 7/11, 9/11. 9/11, 11/11, says 11/11, 9/11. Foreign policy is often seen as disconnected from domestic policy, but is the clearest reminder that the democratic wishes of the masses is never considered in making decisions. Absolutely, man. The fuck? Why is this post? What the fuck? This is such a dumb post. 24,000 likes. I literally just said they're stupid. So I saw this tweet, right? Greta Thunberg in 2023, if we don't end fossil fuels, it will be the death sentence. Greta Thunberg in 2026, President Trump must allow oil imports to Cuba. I guess the climate crisis has negotiable deadlines.
It is what we decide now that will define
the
rest
very,
of
very
humanity's
bad tweet,
future.
right?
And whether we choose to do that or not, if we don't, it will be a death sentence to countless of people, and it is already a death sentence to countless of people living on the front lines of the climate crisis today.
We need to talk about what's happening in Cuba right now. As the Trump administration is waging illegitimate wars across the world, killing countless of people, it is also strangling the Cuban people, deliberately, methodically, and openly. The pedophile Trump himself bragged about it, saying, "There's an embargo, there is no oil, there's no money, there's no anything." He said it like it was something to be proud of.
It is what we decide.
So I saw this very bad post, right? And the only thing I did was, if you cannot grasp how these two statements can coexist, you should genuinely be forced back to school. Woke gulags, right? A perfect litmus test for basic cognition and whether your mind ever made it past puberty. I swear to God, this website is so stupid. Like, this is just a tweet of me calling them extremely fucking dumb. And I'm going to ratio it. Yeah, it's 60,000. I'm going to ratio it. I'm going to ratio a 60,000 like tweet. Yeah, I am. Because I can eat my ass. But I'm just like disappointed in the platform. Like, this is such a basic reply. And it's going crazy. So, yeah. That's exactly the type of tweet that gets likes, I guess. I'm pretty close to fucking to 100,000 followers, which is actually insane. That's like presidents have 100,000 followers, which is like, why the fuck do I? I'm a masked guy from like that screams about Marx. What should have 100,000 likes though is this, okay? This should have 100,000 followers. A new incredible show made by an international cast, debunking and analyzing the digital right from the perspective of 3 nationalities, 3 different types of leftists united under the same anti-fascist banner. Yeah, follow this one. This one, follow this one. I want to see 1.3 thousand right here, right now. I want to see 1.3 thousand. I'm not continuing the stream until I see 1.3 thousand. I want 25 at least. No, I'm genuine. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to sit here and be puffy about it. Like a little kid. Okay, 20 more. 20 more. 20 more. My community does not respect me. Or just you guys are all normal grass touchers and nobody has Twitter. Nobody has Twitter, I guess. You either hate me or nobody has Twitter. I guess you don't have Twitter because I can't believe the other one. I would be very sad and cry. But Hugo, who the hell needs oil for every day of survival? We need more oil for our 67 oversized trucks per family. Yeah, brother. Absolutely. What's up, lesbian hot sauce? 16 more. Holding your stream hostage for a comrade. Yeah. These guys that made this podcast, they're very, very funny and very intelligent. I have nothing to do with that podcast. They're just very funny and very intelligent, and you should follow the page. Thank you, Pink Kale, for dropping the random bits from time to time. I appreciate you.
I am saying this.
How you doing, Lesbian Hot Sauce? Shout out to Lesbian Hot Sauce. How you doing? What's up? Happy Ireland Day.
Loud and proud. You cannot win an election.
Speaking of which, cheers to the only nation that can outdrink a Slav, the Irish. God bless you.
When you were the incumbent party and the top issue is the cost of living and you're the president of the United States and your net approval.
Though, like, I'm being nice. You cannot outdrink us at all. Like, we fucking murder you because you drink beer and we drink highly concentrated fucking gasoline. But still, you're respectable people with a respectable sized liver. Please put it on YouTube for us pros. Of course, my love. It is on YouTube. It is on YouTube. It is on YouTube. You just write the reaction podcast, right? You have a link tree and the pins. Come on, my guys. You know I love you. Don't be dum-dums, okay? Here you go, YouTube. Don't be dum-dums. You have a link tree, and the link tree can take you to whatever platform you prefer. LMFAO, I mean, I'm sober now for a reason. Respect. Sober is based. I'm Irish and Slavic, a powerful being. Yeah, you are OP. That's what you are. You are scary to me. Slavic Irish is just... You just need like a person with melanin so that we don't look racist, you know? And then you're an Ubermensch, right? Because I can't call you an Ubermensch right now because you know, for very obvious reasons, I can't. So get some melanin in there when you decide who to marry, and you will create an actual Ubermensch, okay? Belgrade was founded by the Celts. I don't think it was Sofia. Was it Sofia? I don't know. Belgrade was basically founded by the Welsh. Not the Irish, though. They were looking for mines. They saw a very beautiful large white hill. That's why it's called White City. Literally 30 minutes after this, U.S. F-35 hit forced to make emergency landing. This would be the first time Iran has hit a U.S. aircraft in the war. Both the U.S. and Israel are using F-35s, which are fifth-generation stealth jets. It's so, like, unipolarity is so insane, man. Like, it's... The power levels in the tech is absurd. Like, So many targets hit in Iran and just like a few fucking American targets. Yes, we can LARP about how, sure, and the Americans are losing an insane amount of money because to upkeep this incredibly complex tech, it costs a lot of money. But it's insane that like the battle is fought over how many people.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac.
Holy shit!
Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac.
Come on, man!
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
RXS, W's in chat for RXS, you beautiful cocksucker, you man. RXS. You're literally almost there to be a VIP. RXS just drops in here, drops a couple, man. Fucking what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? RXS really wants to be Brazilian, man. Please, seriously, W, man. Thanks to people like this, I can do the side projects. I can do this show. Thank you very much. True Engleses of this world. True Engleses of this world. Thank you, RXS. Where are you from, RXS? Where are you from? Want to know more about my big oil gangsters up in here. Da nisi naš neki. England. Oh, holy fucking shit. Fuck yeah. I mean, there you go. Funneling that shit. Thank you. Thank you, my English friend. I'm sorry. Don't. Hey. He's Engels. Okay? Literally from England. Okay? Don't be. He's the other type of English. I'm sorry as well.
The Navy's got.
Seriously, thank you, RXS. Also, circumcised? No, not circumcised. Based. Very based.
Their Air Force is gone. Their anti-aircraft equipment is gone. We're flying wherever we want, Pete. We have nobody even shooting at us. They have, I mean, and as you know, their leadership is gone. Their leaders are gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. They pick new leaders, they're gone. And now they're looking for new leaders again. We can take out the island if anytime we want. I call it the little oil island that sits there, so totally unprotected. We've taken out every.
Seriously, thank you. Nah, I haven't said thank you enough. I know it's cringe for a streamer to thank an Oilers this much. I'm supposed to like low-key ignore you, which I've ironically watched like advice videos on this. Like one is supposed to low-key ignore like an Oiler because give a small thank you, and then low-key ignore because that will like make them. Feel like they're in the casino so that, they come and oil again so that they get the feeling. So if you overdo it with the thank yous, they stop doing it because they already got their fill of, feeling like a good person. But fuck that shit, man. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Thank you.
Rating on it is 41 points underwater. I mean, you're with Greg Louganis at this point, and with Independence, 60 points underwater. What, are you kidding me? You cannot win. If you're the president and you're the Republican Party and you're not addressing this issue.
Yeah, woke race scientists in here. Is this like an Italian-American? Wow, you kidding me? You kidding me, eh? Fucking this fucking, why are you losing these percentages over here? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Fucking Kamala Harris walking over here, man. What the fuck? Fucking bombing Iran, man. Man, what the fuck, man?
Wave adios amigos, goodbye, see you later, your House majority, and maybe.
No! Alex says don't do it. No, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Why the fuck are you doing it?
Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper.
RXS, I literally. Well, congratulations. Fuck it. RXS, officially a VIP. Welcome to the elite boy squad, my friend. Or girl squad, or NB squad. Massive W's. What the fuck, dude? You're being loved. Please do not resist. I'm resisting. Please don't do this, okay? Jesus. The rest of you should feel bad that RxS feels like they need to do this. Welcome to the VIP, okay? I know it's not much, but it's what we have here. It's the greatest honor, realistically. Not a lot of people are VIP in this channel. Welcome to the Junior Executive League, okay? You're not like Barry or Pizza Famine or whatever. Those motherfuckers are, serious executives. But now you're a junior executive. Welcome. The Yugopnik Market Socialist Corporation welcomes you in its top floors, okay? But no, jokes aside, people like you allow me to do all these fucking projects that I do. And I'm not LARPing them. You can see that I'm fucking doing them. So thank you. So many Americans are apologizing for Trump online, saying it's not their fault. It's pretty funny. It's fucking hilarious, Finks. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Rumor is VIPs get invited to a party on Yugo Island. Psh, psh, psh, psh. Shoot this man. Shoot this man. Shoot the copyhead. Send the 5 men in leather coats to this man's house. Okay. That footage of F-35 was real. USA is cooked. I mean, come on. It landed back on the airfield. USA is cooked because of the Iranian strategy of hitting the American economy when it comes to competing head-on with American military might. A lot is lacking. But one needs to remember that also by making sure that Americans basically fire all their shit, they're also hurting the American economy because, well, super weapons are expensive, a wise man once said, and they are hella fucking expensive for the Americans. Parents be out here telling children to be engineers, to be doctors, to be businessmen, to be this or that. Or like very good parents are like, be what you want to be, trying to find your passion and so on. But not enough parents out here telling their kids to work for the military-industrial complex. Because if you genuinely just want your kid to have infinite money, even though it's very hard to get into that sector. Actually, it is hard to get into that sector. No, stop. No, I'm going to block you. No, I'm going to block you, man. No, too much.
Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
RxS, that is the biggest fucking dick I've seen in a very long time. It is massive, uncircumcised, got massive balls underneath it. But Jesus Christ. Let me try and give you something back, though. You have, could not believe that we would reach it, but you have reached Gamba status. Thank you, RxS, for the 50. Do you want to Gamba on it? Keep up the good work, mate. Fighting the good fight. Thank you. Thank you. W's in chat for RxS, but only after RxS says if they want to spin. I insist on you spinning. You have given chat so much. You deserve to potentially punish the streamer with a 50. You deserve to potentially punish the streamer with an absurd amount of money, but hey, you've been dropping that absurd amount of money as well, so it's on me. I don't think so. Thank you for the 5, my friend. Thank you very much. 17 black. No, fuck you. Black. Fuck you. No. You deserve a fighting chance. 50 on black. I mean, I can do 17, but if you hit it, I will triple. So do you want a triple? 17 for triple or black for double? Your call. No, you're a VIP in this casino of ours. Your choice. I want your heart to go. I know it's Rules TV that said that. Fuck you, Rules TV. I'm sorry. It was RxS. Jesus Christ, Rules. Sorry. Started with an R. I was seeing double. I'm sorry, Rules TV. Let's go black. Okay, let's go black. My heart is pummeling. And let me put in the atmospheric sounds. Welcome to Mr. RXS, putting 50 on black, 50 on black. A true regular here. Would you like a drink, sir? Oh, a fine vignac for you, sir. Here you go, sir. Have all the other plebeian guests put their bets? You've all put your bets, yeah? Oh my God, we have one of the highest bets in a very long time. And for the second time today, playing for a 50, Mr. RXS. Let us spin, sir. Are you ready? Okay, sir. Let us spin. 50 on black.
$26. Black. Even. You win.
Son of a fucking bitch. Level 9 hype train and a 50 sub victory by the gentleman in black in the corner, surrounded by the pretty ladies. RXS True VIP experience. Congratulations, my friend. I put my money where my mouth is. Good for you, man. Everybody, double thank you. Oh my God, it's so much money. Double thank you to our dear friend RXS. Congratulations. 50 more gift subs. Praise God. Praise the casino. Jesus Christ. Today turned out to be a different stream than what I fucking expected. Oh. All those rigged people hella quiet right now, eh? Very, very, very quiet right now, eh? I don't think so. You also dropped us a 5. You also deserve to spin if you choose to do so. Please tell us where you would like to spin, Arik. I don't think so. Is this a correct time to say it's pronounced rascal? How the fuck was I supposed to know that, brother? How the fuck was I supposed to know that? Okay, rascal, you're a real fucking rascal. Jebem tu pičku. Hvala, raskale. Thank you, rascal. Thank you, rascal. It's only rigged when you would lose. Rascal. How do you say it in British? Rascal. He's a true rascal? He's a rascal? No, that's Southern American. What the fuck? He's a goddamn rascal. No, rascal. No. I'm from Britain. Rascal. I can't do rascal and what the fuck? This is hard. I feel like I'm going to lose. I don't think so. Please put it on something. I just lost 50 subs. Okay? I just lost 50 subs. Don't fucking play with me right now, brother. Britain. Rascal. Ne mogu jebati. Rascal. No, I keep saying it in a Yankee that fucks his sister accent. Green. Green? You know what? You're fucking with me. I'm putting it on. You want green? There you go. Green. I don't think so, my dear friend. You want green? No. You want green? I got you on green. We're spinning on 0. Yeah, we're spinning on 0.
11. Black.
There you go.
You
Big
win.
fucking surprise. You didn't win. Holy shit. Pronounced like this. Is there a video on how to pronounce rascal in the British way? Thank you very much. I don't think so, though. But you wanted 0. I gave you 0.
Liverpool were amazing.
Bosh, amazing, sick, great, fantastic. What else do you want me to say? Yeah, anything else?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
We blew them away.
We did. Every player was Bosh, and the one that I'm mentioning now, Sadio Mane. I said it last time I was on it. He's the best football player in the world.
Fucking rascal. Ah, yes, a rascal. Long A. A rascal. Oh, I love that. Rascal. Rascal won me over. Rascal won me over with a 50. Fucking rascal won me over with a 50, bruh. Mate. Fucking give me a bottle of water. Rascal fucking won me over with a 50. With a 50, man.
I don't know why people...
I'm being serious. Won me over with a 50. with a 50.
Laughing for.
You know how many fucking pints of Guinness that is? You know how many pints of Guinness a fucking 50 is, mate? Jesus Christ, dude. Level 12 hype train, bruv. Rascal, please. Like, seriously. Now I'm asking as a friend. Like, don't. Please. That was enough. But the rest of ya, you can fucking save the hype train. Spin a couple of wheelies, bruv. Spin a couple of wheelies. I don't think so out here fucking dropping it with a 25, man. What is going on? I am becoming the biggest streamer on this platform. I swear to God. And and you're going to do it just as a side gig. Just as a side gig because it would be funny. It would be funny if I rise through the ranks and I'm a masked Balkan guy drinking on stream, calling you circumcised. Okay? That's a bit in of itself. Making me successful is joking with the planet, with the way things are. Okay? It is a contradiction in of itself. So let's fucking do it together. And thanks to people like I Don't Think So We Can. Euro Hassan, don't call me Euro. Don't call me Hassan or Euro. Jesus Christ. I respect that cocksucker, but no. I am my own animal, baby. I am my own animal. Now, you want to spin on that 25 or what? I want to blow my nose. It's not fucking drugs, dude. No, I've never done blow. I've never done fucking blow. No. I've never done blow. I don't think I'll ever fucking do blow, man. I enjoy the good life too much. If I try that shit, I'm going to go fucking crazy. I don't even go to the casino, man. That's why I make my own casino. 25 on black. Okay. All on black, all on black, all on black. I repeat, all on black, all on black. 25 by the established VIP gentleman in the corner. Spinning it 25 on black. Have a drink, sir. Please enjoy it. We will send over a couple of bottles of champagne to your room afterwards. Thank you for playing with us as always. 25 and we spin and we spin and we spin. Rascal, why did you do a 5? What the fuck are you doing? Ray scale.
0.
No way. No way. For those of you who do not understand why I'm reacting this way, I Don't Think So jokingly bet on 0 the last run was on 0. The last spin, let me repeat that. The last spin, he bet on 0. That's why you shouldn't go to the casino. That's why you shouldn't go to the casino. That's why you shouldn't go to the casino. That's why you shouldn't go to the casino. Except mine, because it's hilarious. Here it's fun. We do it in a woke way here. Mortal Nightwolf, thank you very much for the 19 months. Level 13 Hype Train. Meg Jin, thank you for the biddies, you fucking legend. Rascal. No, I keep saying it in an American way. Rascal. Rayscale. No, Rascal. Well, I'm like, I can't do it. I genuinely can't do it. Rascal. What a Britain, Rascal. No, I can't do okay, Rascal, I just call you Rascal in a Slavic way. What do you want to bet those 5 on, my brother? Listen to the video again. I can't. Rascal. Red, please. 5 on red. Rascal is just in here for the fucking bets. He's like, wait, this is a communist stream? What the fuck? I don't give a shit. I just want to spin, bro. Legend.
27. Red.
Congratulations to Rascal, who is 1 loss for the free 50 in the beginning. 1 loss for the free 50. And 2 wins. Congratulations, Afghan Nation. Welcome to the only legal gambling institution on Twitch. And the only one who does it ethically. Congratulations, RXS. Very good. Level 13 Hype Train. Are you going to save it? Are we breaking records today? It would be crazy if we did. It's funny because Scouts have the same sound as 3 in Arabic. Wow. Thank you very much, RXS, for your victory. Thank you very much. I really should move this down so that ad doesn't play. I'm sorry for that ad. That was not intentional. Okay, let's look at the stats guy losing his fucking mind.
Very well be your Senate majority as well.
You're saying it loud, which is very unusual for you.
I know, it's extremely unusual. A lot of coffee this morning.
Let's talk about inflation and what the prediction markets are saying, what direction they see it going forward.
Yeah, okay, you talk about 60 points underwater, you talk about 41 points underwater overall. You know, when we're talking about what the prediction markets, Kalshi prediction markets have, Chance March's CPI year over year is above February's 2.4%. It's going in the...
Marx would be a fan of the stream. I mean, that's the thesis of the stream. We make a show that we think that Marx would watch. And Marx would definitely fucking watch this.
Wrong direction. 95% chance that inflation rises in the month of March. So you got the number one issue that is killing the incumbent party, killing the president right now, and it is going in the wrong direction with gas prices going higher. Just, you know, I'm just going to lay back on my Yiddish. Oy vey. Oy vey.
Yeah, no, the political...
Oh, he's a fucking New York Jew, man.
The cost of this could be going up.
He's an Italian New York Jew. Holy shit, New York.
Soon.
I love New York.
And thank you very much for this.
We are tracking rising gas prices amid the war with Iran. U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance addressed the climbing costs during an appearance in Michigan on Wednesday.
The president said this, and I certainly agree with it. This is a temporary blip. Okay, what happened
from the Bronx
under the Biden administration is that gas prices were high for 4 years. Gas prices are higher right now.
He looks like a lovely chap. I like him.
And frankly, they're not even as high as they were during certain parts of the Biden
Thank you for the hype train.
administration. Because of what's going on in the Middle East, it's not going to last forever. We've got a rough road ahead of us for the next few weeks, but it's temporary.
U.S. gas prices have risen 86 cents per gallon on average since the start of the war and Iran's closure of the Strait of Hormuz. In a bid to help offset those costs, the Trump administration announced it is temporarily waiving the Jones Act, which will allow foreign flag ships to transport oil and gas between U.S. ports.
That is so funny. That is so funny. Remember a month ago when Donald Trump said that it is absolutely illegal and fucked up that like Russian and Chinese ships are transporting sanctioned oil, and that is like very slimy behavior. And now he's like, yeah, we gotta use ships from foreign nations to transport our oil because the Iranians are blowing us the fuck out from the back, dude.
For the next 60 days, the U.S. Federal Reserve is predicting the disruption in the global energy markets will be relatively short-lived, but is giving itself some wiggle room. Fed Chair Jerome Powell says we just don't know how things are going to shake out. What we do know is that interest rates will not be going down yet. As expected, the Fed voted to keep benchmark lending rates unchanged at 3.5%.
There's so many subs that my drop is coming in. It's so funny. I'm going to mute it because it's mine, so it doesn't deserve the same victory. Yep, I guess for the full video, for the highlights. We do the others. So you want to do them? Respect that. I can, if you need. Sorry. Joe, we don't know the future breaking news. Very. Everything was higher under Biden, including me.
And 3.25%.
You can worry about all of the ways that oil-related commodities go into manufacturing and that kind of thing. The truth is it's completely out of our
perspective on whether one should have stayed away from voting for Trump or not after we now have the context of how bad Trump is. Listen, I am not an American, so I'm not going to give you the same perspective on potentially alleviating damages by voting when it comes to the last election in Trump, right? Because as a internationalist, anti-imperialist, multipolarity believing leftist from the so-called developing world or developing world adjacent, whatever you want to call it, JD pawning the living shit out of the world is long-term good for us. But it is very difficult for me to say that because he is causing, mass death and suffering. So I can't be like a Zizekian imbecile that says, hey man, like I fucking love the Trump one. Like, ooh, it's gonna really show the Americans because it's gonna speed up decline. You know? So from one perspective, like I'm like, not voting was based even when we're seeing what's happening because he is speeding up American decline, right? Which is going to be better for the world, including for Americans, when it comes to their position as an imperial power. But then on the opposite side of the, I mean, not on the opposite. So I'm making it too complicated. For no reason. I'm still too excited from the gamba. I'm sorry. I'm not an American, so for me, the results of this are very unfortunate because people are dying, but they're also positive because he is speeding up American empire in decline. So if you want like appropriate hot takes on voting or not voting, unironically, I would direct you towards American communists. Because I am going to sometimes, let's be real for a second, my material, my class, and my national interests are not going to align with yours. I will not always want the best for your nation, etc., etc. And now I'm saying that as a friend. So don't come to me on advice when it comes to the American electoral system. Because we don't want the same thing, bruv. We don't. But when it comes to wanting the American people not to suffer by speeding up their realization about the death of empire, which should motivate them to limit how much damage America does abroad before blowback comes to hit them, there we can agree and there we are on the same side. I don't want the American people to suffer whatsoever. That is why I give them that very simple pitch that you should motivate your politicians to understand that world of unipolarity is dying, and that when the time for paying the piper comes, if you do not want to suffer immensely, you should limit the amount of damage America does as it declines as a superpower. You understand what I'm saying? Systems, not people 24/7. We don't do that reactionary shit here. Herder, Americans herder, Jews herder, fucking, I don't know, anything. Not because that is unethical. I don't know anybody anything. I'm not a fucking ethics Marxist. Because it's fucking stupid. Because it's stupid. Anyways, UAE says 1.4 trillion U.S. investment plan will continue despite war. The UAE will press ahead of its 1.4 trillion long-term investment framework with the United States despite the war with Iran. The 1.4 trillion investment will stay on track with plans to accelerate deployment and funding. The long-term plan for the UAE is to be a newer, better Switzerland. That's the idea. A truly, truly, truly neutral Switzerland. Switzerland is too coupled with declining European powers and quote-unquote not free market enough, which that is as insane as it sounds, economy as compared to that of the UAE, right? They basically want to turn a whole country into a little bank in which both the Russians and the Chinese and the Americans and the South Americans can come and have kind of like a broker that at all times will at least attempt neutrality when it comes to how they deal, something that Switzerland can no longer afford to do. The pledge comes as Iranian strikes hit energy infrastructure across the region, including in the UAE, raising questions about economic stability and investor confidence. Al-Otaiba said the UAE has absorbed nearly 2,000 missiles and drone attacks with over 93% intercepted, but claimed that ports, airports, and trade flows remain operational. This is the same case as with the Gay of Hormuz, okay? It doesn't matter how many targets you actually hit in the UAE. And yes, 93% interception is impressive. Anything else is cope. I genuinely do think so. But how many you intercept is not important. If one hits, if two hit, that is already going to change the perspective the Western world, let's say, has on Dubai, on and on UAE in general. Which is a reputational hit that is going to take a very long time to reestablish. The Americans continuing with the direct support, though, financially, even when these contradictions pile, is an interesting move. It means they already put in far too much, and they can't afford to back out now. Switzerland has so much blood money that they will be okay for a while more. Absolutely, but that's what's concerning, right? If Switzerland has too many scruples for you, and you want to make a Switzerland with even less scruples, can we imagine how little scruples you want the new place to have? Can you imagine the kind of economic, supra-state deals the UAE is going to be utilized for? By the way, a 0% tax country, by the way. I don't know how true it is, but the RSF in Sudan has weakened. Yeah, I heard that as well. Since Iran's attack on the UAE. Yeah, that's a huge W. That's maybe the nicest thing to come out of this stupid fucking war. What's this? There's a fucking CCTV AI video. Why is everyone... Whatever, man. Dude. Martial arts cartoon.
咽喉这古道之下，埋着天下至宝玄铁髓，铸刀、炼药、生火、续命，样样离不开它。而白鹰盟立了一条铁规，买髓只收白鹰金票，控住了髓，便控住了钱，控住了钱，便控住了天下。
This is directed at like 78-year-old people plus, right? This is directed at like very old motherfuckers. They're like, hey, little Chinese grandpa, I'm going to explain to you what is happening in the Persian Gulf. So there's the eagle, the American eagle that is controlling all the money. But the small and upstart Iranian badger says, no, I will not succumb to your power. You know, this is for like ancient Chinese people. AFROMAN. Cuphead really wants me to cover the AFROMAN thing. This is a song. Oh yeah. So apparently this guy made the song after they got into his house. And he won the court case. Fit as fire.
The Adams County Sheriff kicked down my door. Then I heard the glass break. They found no kidnapping victims, just some lemon pound cake. Mama's lemon pound cake. It tastes so nice. It made the sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon pound cake. He wanna put down his Glock. Lemon pound cake. Trending on TikTok. Lemon pound cake. He's a family.
So this fucking legend made this video. I want to fucking have like 20 beers with this man. He's like, oh, you broke into my fucking house? Well, I got some clout. I'm about to make a whole ass fucking music video about how you're a fat fuck. And that's it. That's the context. But let's hear it from long hair, if Asmongold was based guy, Penguins.
Man, I haven't had a giggle quite like the AFROMAN.
I'm about to see the cop cry. I intentionally didn't want to watch this. I want to see the cop cry.
Trial
It's
has
fucking, limit your ethical compass, Hugo.
delivered. I have been getting tickled.
They sued him over the video. FML when I get so triggered, bro. Triggered pig. Triggered pork. Triggered pork.
All
pork
day
trig.
Watching this trial and catching up with what I had missed previously on Dragon Ball Z from yesterday in the trial. It's just concluded, spoiler alert, AFROMAN completely won. And I mean, it was a complete victory here. He got him with the Mortal Kombat fatality in the courthouse here. The fucking police officers that were suing him are licking the toilet bowl clean after he shit all over them. I'll show you the clip of the ruling in a moment here. For those that don't know, AFROMAN's house was raided a few years back under suspicion of kidnapping and narcotics. They found nothing. It was a complete sham. It was a load of barnacles. And AFROMAN had security cameras set up on his property, so he caught all of this on film. And so he started to use some of that footage to make music, insulting them, ridiculing them, making fun of them, turning this misery into some boner jams for his art. And the officers that he has made songs about and made fun of got really upset. They got super sore about it, so they filed a defamation lawsuit against him.
Why are you so stupid?
And the lawsuit had...
Cops did $20,000 in damage, never paid him a penny. He made a video, he made a song, and they thought they were going to win. I mean, I don't expect the height of intellect from fucking pork manufacturing machines, but Jesus Christ.
Has made it all the way to court.
Fucking pork dispenser.
And now it's settled, but we got to witness what has to be one of the most entertaining court cases ever broadcast.
In my opinion, I fucked his wife doggy style.
Suka. Oh, no way, man.
He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter.
I fucked his wife doggy style. He said it like they were facts.
I don't know how the jury just didn't erupt into laughter numerous times throughout this case.
Wow.
There are so many moments just like that. So he has made a lot of songs and a lot of clips all about this raid and making fun of these officers. And I can't believe at no point throughout this process did the officers think, this is a bad idea. More people are going to find out about this. And that's exactly what happened. Huge Streisand effect here. So many people are learning about AFROMAN and the new songs he made about these officers through this defamation trial that's gone to court. So now the songs are blowing up all over again. So will you repair my doors? Over 9 million views. Lemon Pound Cake is probably going to start charting on fucking Billboard at this point. This one's going nuclear right now. And it's in part a large thanks to these officers being such fucking bumbling, drooling imbeciles that they actually tried to sue AFROMAN for defamation because he hurt their feelings through making fun of them in these songs. I gotta tell you, sports fans, if the officers were upset before, they're inconsolable now. Unless they have a humiliation fetish, they're probably not feeling too great about how this one's gone down, because everybody is making fun of them even more so now. And honestly, this whole case is fucking ridiculous. Anyone should look at this and obviously not be on the side of the officers here, because this is so absurd. Really, AFROMAN said it best while in court.
How can you be on the side of the officers? What the fuck? They broke into a man's house under suspicion of kidnapping or some shit. They broke all his shit, and then they did not pay $20,000 worth of damages. He proceeds to make a kind of funny video and song about it, and then they sue him on top because he called them fat. Basically, that's the fucking video. How are they the good guys? On what planet? On what? Let's even put on Chud chud hats on, right? Like let's be like, you know, let's be rightoids, you know, let's be fucking, yeah, they're protecting our streets. Even if I was like they're protecting our streets guy, this would be insane. I love that this song caused the cop to say he doesn't know if his wife slept with AFROMAN. Fucking wife getting strays as always, dude. Cop wives always getting strays, both from the cop himself and from everybody that hates the cop. Yeah. Is this you Slopnik Thursday, or is this not a thing yet? This is Gamba Thursday, baby.
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact.
Fucking hate his outfit though, but it's, you know, he's doing a bit, so God bless.
They had
America.
They came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault, and they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech, after they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so, because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their
He just fucks their wives.
surveillance cameras, then try to play the victim and sue them.
Amen. All right, I think that about sums it up. He has the freedom of speech to make fun of these officers. They are public officials. They went onto his property, breaking his shit, apparently even disconnected some of the security cameras, which I feel like that should be completely illegal to disable, lawfully put up security cameras around one's own home. I think, and it seems court
I was gonna fuck their wife, but then I got high. I was gonna visit their home, but then I got high. I sent a dick pic to one of their hives, but then I got high. I was gonna go to school. I was gonna go to their police station, but then I got high. They sued me and they were gonna win, but then I got high and got superpowers.
agrees he was well within his rights to be making fun of these officers and using the footage of that raid in the subject of his songs, making fun of them, joking around, whatever he was doing with that music, using them. There should have never been a defamation case that went this far in the first place, but the fact that it did was a fucking slam dunk for comedy. So, let's dive into some of the highlight moments.
Wait, like, can somebody count how many fucking Western taxes I missed today? Like, let's just say there's 10. Let's say there's 10. Jesus Christ. Reminder, 4th hour, pay your taxes if you haven't. So this is 11, 9/11. There you go. Fucking Rascal carried today. The rest of you should feel Rascal, and I don't think so. And Catherine, let's not forget, top 3 fucking big dick motherfuckers.
It's here from the court case.
Penguin's the only progressive centrist. I think he hides his power levels. He's got like that. Now I'm gonna sound so fucking nerdy and annoying, and honestly, like exactly the people I find annoying personally. But he hides his power levels and shit. You know? Catherine, what the fuck? I was giving you a compliment that you carry the sky and that the other guys should subscribe instead. But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna fucking take it. Thank you very much. Pink Ale, happy fucking St. Patrick's, my friend. Thank you, Catherine. I never forget you. With a dick that big, Catherine, I can't forget. Cuphead fucking hates me. Like, Catherine would have forgotten about the Gamba. I forgot about the Gamba. Let me scam my chatters, dude. Let me scam my chatters. Cuphead is like, no. It's because of the financial motive. Cuphead gets 10% of the Gamba. I don't cut it from the final price. From the final payment. I'm fucking with you, Cuphead. Keep doing it. You're good. Let's Gamba. Catherine, what do you want to put those 10 on? Class conflict and stream, exactly. I asked Cuphead. I fucking love you. I'm fucking with you. I am fucking with you. Chill out. Catherine, what do you want to put your fucking money on? Put your money on some shit. Black, please. Catherine puts 10 on black. One of the VAPs. Catherine is very... How close are you? You're going to get there. In a month, you're going to be VAP as well. 10 on black. And ladies and gentlemen and NBs, the VAP lady in the corner spins the wheel.
15 black odd. You win.
Congratulations to the lady in black for playing on black. Congratulations, Afghan Nation, Afghan Nation. 10 to the rest of the community. I bet that Varoufakis would come on the D program. He might come on the reaction because on the D program we tried and we get no response. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Maybe the reaction is going to be more palatable. Then again, he won't care about what we talk about on the reaction. Exclamation point reaction. I have a new show with 2 people that you probably like a lot. Check it out. I think you will enjoy it. Exclamation point reaction. Use the or use the QR code here. I'll put it like this. QR code. There you go. It's on screen. I'll give you 5 seconds to check it.
Wonderful. A new child soldier. Subscriber.
I've given the pitch for the show too many times today, so it's repetitive. But go check it out. It's on YouTube as well. Check the QR code, exclamation point, reaction. You will get the link tree. Listen to it. 100% of everybody that listened to it gave us good feedback, except some very weird campus people that don't understand that you can make a show with people that you don't agree 100% on everything with, but you still respect, and then cover through a united front digital fascist shit. Let's continue the conversation about AFROMAN, though. Apologies.
So you're claiming that is the defamation with your wife,
Mr. Walter.
You're solely being painted in a false light due to Mr. Walters saying he had sex with your wife.
Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't.
Good catch on that.
Yeah.
So you're claiming that is the defamation statement, is that he said he had sex with your wife?
Yes.
Okay. And that's painted you in a false light?
It's caused tremendous pain in my life.
I'll get to that. We have to go through false light first. So does it paint you in a false light?
Yes, that my wife is cheating on me with Mr. Foreman.
But we all know that's not true, correct?
Oh my God. This, ladies and gentlemen and NBs, is congratulations, Catherine, one more time. This is what the internet used to be like back in the day. Holy shit. Yo, fucking Unks in chat. I'm in between Unk and Gen Alpha. But it literally, somebody would bully the shit out of you in school. And then you would just because you can't beat them up. You can't beat them up. So you go full on Anon. You go Matrix mode. You go Neo. You go Hackerman, Russian Hackerman guy. And you post a hardcore rumor through an anonymous account online. And you fuck them for the next month. Do wedgies now, boy. Do wedgies on me now, boy. Type shit. This is 2011, 2012 internet era, It was the great equalizer. The jocks started fearing the nerds because the nerds can just fucking murder your social credit score. Really takes me back, right? Unks in chat, you know what I'm talking about here, right? I was gonna eat Joe Rogan pussy too, but then I got high. Alex Jones.
I don't know.
fucking plot twist of the century. Game of Thrones writers.
You're gonna come into my house, fuck up my shit, and then not pay me $20,000 in damages? I'm just gonna spread a rumor I fucked your wife in a music video. 2010s, dude. That's 2010s. That's the 2010. That is the 2010s, my guy.
Could never. The subversion of my expectations during this segment cannot be overstated. My jaw was on the floor. So I was already kind of giggly, kind of kicking my feet in my little chair when he was like, listen here, bub. Mr. Walters does have sex with his wife. Mr. Foreman doesn't. Mr. Walters, me, does have sex with his wife. Raw, if you needed to know. What you think of that, tough guy? Yeah. And then, when he's like, so, yeah, sorry about that, misspoke. So, the defamation is, Mr. Foreman doesn't have sex with your wife, and we all know that's untrue. And he's like, I don't know. The lawyer was stunned. Like, the lawyer just went radio silent. I think that's actually insane. Blue screened when Randy Walters, this is Randy Walters, by the way, I forgot to mention his name, star of AFROMAN's hit song, Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. So he's now on the stand, and he had a crazy mic drop moment when the lawyer's like, and we all know the claim is untrue about him having sex with your wife, and Randy's like, I don't know.
Oh my God.
So it seems like he actually thinks AFROMAN might have fucked his wife or something. So now he's on stand, and it only gets worse from here. It looks like he starts to get angry at his wife about the claim.
Oh my God. I am actually struggling really hard in not feeling bad for this cunt. I'm sorry. I am. And I keep remembering, this guy did fuck up the apartment of a person and then didn't want to, they didn't want to pay back the damages. And I go back, but like, this is like a humiliation ritual on steroids. Like this is chaos. This is crucifixion, man. This is like the Gooner guy that got caught. This is
I don't know if your wife's cheating on you or not.
You want to go there?
Oh my God, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Since middle school. I know. I would hope she wouldn't. But you know what? Once somebody puts it out there.
He's a cop. I know. I know that he's. I remember. I try to. But oh my God. That's why you should never put me in charge of any intelligence agency or police force or something. Like I feel. Oh my God.
For their fun and entertainment, it's out there. And it's a problem.
So it's something we cannot verify the truth of?
And do they have kids? Oh my God. Yeah, I should never be the trigger man. I cannot be the trigger guy. I mean, I can be the trigger guy, but I can't be like the, making sure that they're painted as the class enemy afterwards guy. Like, oh my God, man. Oh, Lord.
Is it a thing that can be verified, true or false?
Ask your client.
He thought he was playing chess, but he was actually just playing with his own butthole. I don't know what strategy Randy Walters was cooking up there in the noodle, but this is stunning stuff right now. He was giving him like a layup. He's like, all right, so the claim is untrue, right? And he's like, I don't know. I would hope my wife isn't cheating on me. We've been together for fucking years, but now that he's made a song about having sex with my wife, well, maybe he is. And maybe she's cheating on me, and maybe I hate her for it. We'd have to ask AFROMAN about that. Because now it's put out there, and now it's giving me a lot to think about. Like, it looks like he starts...
The best part is saying, I don't know, he ruined his defamation case because it has to be untrue to be defamation. Right? Oh my God, lawyer moment. Yes. Yes, Better Call Saul moment. I didn't even think of that, man. I didn't even think of that. That destroys the case. Oh my God, guys. Jesus, treat me like a dumb fuck on these topics. I don't know law, dude. Legendary. I do know booze. This is how deep we are in the bottle. There you go. Subscribe. Buy me a drink. And up the RA. Is that TOS? Up the RA. The RAs that take care of dormitories all over the world. The RAs are very important. They are very, very important. There would be chaos in the dormitories without the RAs. The RAs are very, very important. Yes.
Just a stew, like steam there about it.
That's what I was talking about.
I really don't know what happened there, but oh my goodness gracious, when I tell you I was laughing, I was belly laughing when this guy started saying that. And you could hear the lawyer kind of switch on to like okay, this is weird, but I'll play along mode, where he's like, okay, so you're saying we can't verify whether or not this is like a true or false claim, it's not verifiable info? Because if he's going to try and say that this is defamatory and then turn around and say that he doesn't know if it's true or not, how the fuck can you say it's defamatory? Like, it's an outrageous tactic? I don't know what else to call it from Randy Walters here. It was mind-boggling.
Ah, awkward. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord Christ. Oh, my God. Are they playing it in front of her? Oh, my God. They're playing it in front of her. Oh, my God. They're playing it in front of her. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, Lord. Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God.
As you can probably gather from the song here.
Yeah, dot down in your notebook, you gopnik. Never fuck with AFROMAN, ever. And like, just send an email apologizing. You've never done anything, but just, I'm putting it in my calendar. Send an apology email to AFROMAN, and if he replies with what for, just say, just in case, because I ain't fucking with this guy ever. I am, yeah. I am not, no. I am actually scared.
This is an officer involved in the raid. Her name is Lisa. According to AFROMAN, she even disconnected one of his surveillance cameras. I bet she's really regretting not bringing a fucking EMP device there to blow them all out, so that way, the songs never got made. But here she is taking the stand in court, and boy howdy. So they're playing the Lick 'em Low Lisa song, which is one of AFROMAN's tracks dedicated to her. He made songs for like every single officer in the raid. So they're playing her song, her ballad, and
AFROMAN went for the throat. Yeah, inside of it and outside and inside and outside at high speeds with great amounts of lubrication.
She starts crying during it. And they play the whole song as she is like, tearing up. I don't think they're legitimate tears. I think these are crocodile tears designed to try and garner sympathy from the jury, like, oh, look at the toll this has taken on her. So I think that's a little bit of acting there. And trust me, I know acting when I see it. I don't like to usually bring this up all that often, but I actually starred in The Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 as District 8 hospital helper. Not a big deal. I don't really think about it that much anymore.
Dude, my college days, I listened to AFROMAN so much. All of us fucking did. All of us did. But I didn't know his game, dude. Like, holy shit. I thought this was like a sweet guy that loves some weed and like loves being lazy and shit. Turns out he is Agent 47, but much better looking and with better hair. Actually has hair. Holy fucking shit. That quiet pothead kid, turns out he's a fucking hitman. That's this guy, man. Whew. They traumatize his kids. No, of course. I'm on his side completely. I just get goosebumps. Like, holy fuck. He was pissed off, wasn't he? He was pissed off. What AFROMAN did looks like what something Polaris would do. Polaris is a tough motherfucker. He's taking a hit, man. Oh. Mods? No. Toast, you're a mod. Please mute yourself for 5 minutes. If Toasty doesn't do it, somebody else do it. Mute Toasty for 5. That was disgusting. He's taking a hit, man. Please. No, right now. I am insisting. Self-mute right now, or the other mods will have to do it. And to think I used to love you. Psh, fucking hell. Minus 70% respect. Immediate. Disgusting.
Point is...
Disgusting. Only I can do it? Oh, what? Because she's like the top mod thing? How do I do it? Ban Toasty, timeout Toasty. But how do I choose how much, how long? Timeout, I don't want to do it for 10 minutes. There you go, 10 minutes. Fuck it. You deserve that.
I know when someone is playing a character.
It will unmod her? What the fuck? Did it unmod her? No, I don't want to unmod her. The fuck?
And right now she's playing the sobbing, traumatized officer who is being unjustly made fun of in a song. A very silly track.
10 minutes for a bad joke as well. That was not a bad joke. That was satanic.
Like, it's
First you got Nick mod beef, okay?
Ridiculous. They play the whole song, too. They sit her right there like it's a fucking Fine Bros React segment, and they make her listen and watch the entire thing. I don't understand why, to be honest with you. I feel like he probably could have just played like the first minute, maybe minute and a half, and I think the message gets across.
And now I feel bad. Like, I'm not cut out for this job. Somebody even deleted the comment. How do I unmute her now? Oh, God fucking damn it. Unban. Removed. Okay, there you go. Son of a bitch. I can't.
It's a song making fun of her.
Don't laugh at me, Toasty. I will fucking mute you for three fucking days, motherfucker.
Talking about like how...
Oh, and Toasty texted me on Discord. Worth it. Fuck you.
Lisa eats a lot.
And you're not even a mod now, motherfucker. How do I mod her now? Exclamation point mod. You're a civvy now. You guys, mods. You can real mods. You can do whatever you want to Toasty now. Who was my first mod, by the way? Was it Pandas or was it Toasty? 7 million years ago. Serious question. I'm getting nostalgic now, looking at the 4,150 subs. Who was the first? Who was the Ufigi, Redfill? I genuinely don't. I think it might have been Pandas, or was it Toast? I don't remember. It wasn't Ufigi. It wasn't Redfill. Bro was there and I can't remember. Right, Liz Kist? Liz Kist was literally there on like the first second. McGinn, you were there as well. Can you remember? We even lost the mod on the way. God rest her soul. Echo. It wasn't Echo. God rest her soul. It's an interesting question. I think Pandas. Fucking Pandas is a legend. I want to make Pandas into like a Twitter celebrity. That is my job now. We gotta make Pandas into a Twitter celebrity. That's my job.
And, not taking your job all that seriously. I feel like...
Shout out to Echo. Fucking... It was so stupid. That was so unnecessary. The fuck came out of fucking nowhere, man. That was so absurd. It was so absurd. It's a fucking kid, man. Jesus. Literally a fucking kid. Jesus Christ.
You probably don't need to play out the
She's in chat. Heaven or hell. You still have access to Ugopnik Twitch.
whole song, but the fact that they did is comedic gold. So the cameraman even pulls off it there for a little bit just to show like the whole scene in the courtroom. And I'm very curious what the jury was doing. Like maybe they were stomping their feet and snapping their fingers to the track because it kind of makes you want to groove a little bit. It's got just like a real like classic feel to it. And then it pans to AFROMAN.
Oh my God. Well, what happened? It doesn't, we're having a good time. Echo would want us to have a good time. Don't worry. No, don't worry. If you weren't here, you don't need to know. Those who were here remember Echo very fondly. We had a very good moderator. There was a very, important part of this community that unfortunately, left this plane. And that's it. Dobar večer. He knows he cooked. He knows he fucking cooked. Look at this. Look. Motherfucker, man. No. I will. No. If AFROMAN comes to me while I'm walking on the street and he pisses on my shoes, you know what I'm going to do to the motherfucker? You know what I'm going to do if AFROMAN comes over and pisses on my shoes? I'm going to pretend it never happened and keep walking. That's it. And I'm going to say sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry that my shoes got in the way of his piss.
Somebody give this cameraman a raise.
Oh my God, new Freda video is out? Is the new Freda video out? Motherfucker doesn't tell me anything.
Fascism enjoyed its zenith in the interwar period and in the...
Wait, I gotta do a thing. God damn it. Wait, where is open reaction pod? Do Freda.
Do you know how many mass shooters there have been?
What the fuck? What is this?
Fascism.
Reaction pod mentioned based. No, what should I write? Not reaction pod mentioned based. Wow. Nice topic, bro. Nice subject, bro. Okay, let's criticize Freda. This is my bread and butter. Fascism is my this is where I peak when it comes to theoretical analysis and dialectical materialism. Holy fucking shit, it's 1 hour long. Jesus. Wait, we'll switch to that. Let's just finish this real quick. I'll 1.5 exit because I want to see what happens with AFROMAN.
Is incredible camera work right there. As you can still hear Lisa sniffling and trying to get more tears out, it pans to AFROMAN as the song is still playing, by the way, and he's just sitting.
For those of you who do not know, Freda is on a show and he's a dear colleague with me. You have no idea how sweet Freda is, IRL, and how fucking brilliant he is. That's why I am like the border between yin and yang. There's like an incredibly kind, wise, open-minded soul. Then there's me, the borderline, the manager, the director, the boss. I'm fucking with you, There's no hierarchy. And then there's Mike, everything opposite of Freda. Okay? That's what I exist in. Okay? We have Freda and then we have the opposite of Freda, which is Mike. And that is the dynamic of that show, right?
They're staring a hole through her. He is just unflinching, just staring at her. I erupted into laughter with that camera pan to AFROMAN. And now it doesn't stop there. As she's still on the stand, they didn't just...
Nah, in the deprogram, there's no yin and yang. We're all basically the same person, but like if we were dropped in 3 different places. In the reaction podcast, we're 3 different people.
Play the track or anything. They also just started playing some clips that he made making fun of her, almost as like a non sequitur. They just kind of pull it out of nowhere. Like, can you pull up another insult here real quick? This way, the jury's gonna love this one.
Go to the next one. Which number is this?
Number 21 is a video.
Lieutenant, look at little Lisa. Stop looking at pussy back there. That's your problem. You always look at pussy and you don't even know how many pussies you licked. You don't even know how many video cameras you've been disconnected.
What number? That was 21?
Yes.
Did you see that video when it was posted?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
Yes, next one, please. They got a whole folder here to go through. They got her posted up there like it's a Comedy Central roast. They don't even like go in there and really talk about it all that much. It's just... Yeah, did you see this one when it was posted? Yes, Your Honor. Did you make sure to leave it a like and a thumbs up? Did you leave a comment as well for engagement? Okay, just checking. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I get why it's there, trying to show like, you know, he's insulting her a lot or like defaming her by making fun of her a lot. But like, these are just short clips of him taking the piss. He has a right to do that. Like, all you're doing now is just showing a bunch of insults directly to the person being insulted and maybe making some people on the jury laugh.
I can't take this. Let's start the Freda video. That is fucking... Oh my God. It's complete chaos. Oh my God. Okay. Freda, very big video. 1 hour long. Okay. Reaction podcast shout out. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Anyways, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Reminder to chatters to subscribe. Pay your taxes. Only 10 of you have paid their taxes this week. I need more taxpayers. Pay your taxes right now. Freda video. Wait, let me... I want to shout out Freda on Twitch as well. Online fascism, mega politics, and the new right explained. How should I do it? No, I'll keep this one and I'll keep this one like this. Let's start this video and then we'll continue watching it tomorrow because, you know, I'm staying on longer as an apology for last time.
World War. This was the fascist epoch. Even so, as you've no doubt seen in my past videos, fascism never fully went away. It has survived into the post-war era and its many...
This is so weird because I've been recording so much with Freda and I hear him like just talk to me and now he's on a video and it's crazy.
Diverse fascist movements have adapted over time. Nowadays, we see a fascism adapted perfectly to the conditions of the 21st century. Scholar of fascism Roger Griffin calls this, quote, cyber-fascism, but that sounds like it was cooked up by a Polish game developer, so I prefer the term online fascism. The sort of fascism we see today is global, it's international. European fascists laid a strategic groundwork, which is then imported by American fascists, where the American media and cultural exports are utilized to transmit their ideas to a global audience. It's a diverse kind of fascism. It doesn't matter if you're Latino, Asian, or Black, you too get to be a white supremacist. It doesn't matter if you're not even American or European. If you live in Malacca City in Malaysia, you're still expected to care deeply about how many citizens of Portland, Oregon are illegal immigrants.
Yes. Oh my God, so good.
This is online fascism. Today, and ever since the ratcheting up of the culture war and the...
Freda is so locked in. He fucking is. Give me a compliment, though, motherfucker. Of course, I'm going to make everything about myself. I recognize talent, brother. I recognize immense talent.
2010s, I've seen the...
And Freda is brimming with it. Freda has his talent fucking replicating on his skin like locusts. Incredible.
Term fascist be applied in all sorts of ways, mostly for things that aren't explicitly fascist. What I'm about to say is by no means uncontroversial. The definition of fascism is probably one of the most hotly debated definitions in history academia. In 1980, the American historian Stanley G. Payne released his book Fascism, Comparison and Definition, which features a sort of checklist approach grouped under 3 categories. First is the fascist negations, or what fascism stands against. Then ideology and goals, and finally style and organization. I find his definition more descriptive of historical fascist movements than a real attempt at getting to the core or essence of fascism, so it's not the one that I will be utilizing here. Umberto Eco's 1995 essay, Urfascism, is also often brought up, though
I'm sure to an extent Fred is going to mention it throughout the video, but the simplest explanation, but this is not an explanation that can be given to, comrades that are not yet comrades, okay? If you're talking to somebody that understands class relations, that understands the disease which hierarchy is, the best explanation, the simplest one-sentence explanation of fascism is, it is the counterposition to dialectical materialism in which it refuses the core analysis that for the prosperity of the human race, hierarchy should be disbanded. To the contrary, fascism at its core is a belief that hierarchy is not only natural, but necessary and good for the progress of our species. The most honest fascist on planet Earth having the most honest conversation with a communist, sitting at a table. Okay? Completely honest, not judging each other. That is going to be their main disagreement. If they're both well-informed ideologically, well-read theoretically, and if they genuinely understand what they're trying to create, what they're trying to build. The fascists will say there are weak people, there are strong people. He will use many different definitions: race, gender, ethnicity, culture, background, religious categories. That does not matter. Which inherent subjective hierarchy he believes in. But he has to believe in hierarchy. Hierarchy is order. The communist, on the other hand, believes that hierarchy is inherently unnatural, that it stifles human development, that while it has utility, it can be evolved out of. Yes? But of course, please do not use this explanation of what fascism is on your dumb fraternity beer bro, right? For somebody to understand what I just said. And now this is not a claim of ego, because this community is, not just the fucking, baby leftists. And this is a compliment to you guys. You understand what the fuck I mean when I talk about hierarchy, when I talk about nature, when I talk about different perspectives on how the world should be organized. So this is a very, very, very, very, very deep, complex conversation about fascism at its core. But when it comes to, talking about fascism with your everyday Joe, of course you can't, pitch it like this. It's going to confuse the shit out of them. That's why you got to do, Umberto Eco shit and stuff most of the time. Fascism is the most intense rejection of reality. It tries to impose gross fantasies on reality by violence. Yes, D&D IRL. Hierarchy is a tool. A tool is not nurturing to the soul. You can't eat a wrench, and you can't be fulfilled by hierarchy. It is how you use it. Yes. Absolutely. But there are utilitarian fascists that would... Now I love being the fascist in the room, as they say. Because I do find them, I do find their lack of critical thinking absurdly fascinating. Yo, guys, please make Toasty a mod. Like, what the fuck? She's still not a mod. Can somebody go into the thing and make her a mod, or I have to make her a mod? But yes, to be the fascist in the room or whatever, I would respond with, yes, hierarchy is a tool, but it is a necessary tool. If you do not utilize that tool, the world descends into chaos. And it is a very strong argument, but it is a stupid argument. It is an absurdly stupid argument, because almost every large conflict that we've had, both condensed on a local or expanded on the meta, has been caused because of a disagreement on who belongs where in a hierarchy. You should be our subservient nation. No, you should be our subservient nation. You should be my subservient gender. No, you should be my subservient gender. Your way of perceiving marriage or sex or love is the incorrect one. Mine is the correct one. You deserve wealth. No, you don't deserve wealth. I deserve wealth. And vice versa. I do not argue with the fascist on the basis of ethics. I fucking hate that. Like, how many times do... That's why I like that the people that stay here understand that the Marxian point is not the fucking ethical one. It's just the one that makes the most sense. And if I hear one that makes more sense, I will convert in half a second. But there is none that make more sense. So, belief in hierarchy from the perspective of utility or from the perspective of quote-unquote nature is imbecilic and troglodyte and bottom-feedy because it leads to nothing but constant conflict and a lack of potential for our species. It's tribalism for the sake of tribalism. It lacks inspiration. Liberal, that is why the fascist is the most pathetic political animal. Literally this, the Gentiles will want to be our slaves. Yeah, your bit from earlier, yes. Anyways, 4 hours and 30 minutes. Reminder to support the show. ! Tax. Pay your taxes if you want. You literally invest in what we try to do here, the pitch we try to do. Big respect on you if you do so. Let's continue, checking out the little intro of Freda's incredible probably video. But yes, TLDR, belief in hierarchy versus inherent belief hierarchy must be annihilated.
It takes a, quote, family resemblance approach, which I do not find very useful either. Quote, fascism became an all-purpose term because one can eliminate from a fascist regime one or more features, and it will still be recognizable as fascist. I think it is possible to outline a list of features that are typical of what I would like to call Ur-fascism, or eternal fascism. These features cannot be organized into a system. Many of them contradict each other.
Episode 1 of podcast, exclamation point reaction, if you want to check it out, was great. Thank you very much, my friend. We will keep making it better. Thank you very, very much.
And are also typical of other kinds of despotism or fanaticism. But it is enough that one of them be present to allow fascism to coagulate around it. In essence, this is less a list for identifying what constitutes a fascist movement, and more so a list of observed factors around which a fascist movement has historically grown. The fact that, quote, one or more features can...
Very seriously, as somebody in the background that has worked with Freda now for like fucking 6 months, this guy, he's here. No, he is a dumb fuck. I hate him. He is actually stupid. I was about to give you a compliment, but I can't give you a compliment if you're here, you piece of shit. Fucking hell. By the way, I know, we peaked at 800 today, and now, Hassan is streaming and nobody's here, but still, go and subscribe if somehow magically you already haven't, to my colleague from the Reaction Podcast, exclamation point reaction. Tomorrow we're going to have a co-stream with Mike and Freda on Twitch. No, go on, say it. You know what I mean. You know what my opinion of you is. You know it very well. You just want me to glaze you in front of the comrades here, but I mean, you would deserve it. But I'll still, as a matter of honor, I will not do it in front of you. Let's continue. I'm just teasing your video. I'm not, obviously, I gotta finish soon. I'm not gonna watch the whole thing because I want them to go and actually watch it on your channel. And tomorrow I'm probably gonna watch the whole thing on my channel. But no, probably I am. I'm gonna milk the shit out of it because I'm sure it is fantastic. And my work on fascism as well, and that at least I hope you do, that I believe I understand the average fascist ideologue or the actual fascist ideologue as well. And it is very, very rare. Now I'm going to sound cocky. It is absurdly rare for me to actually be able to find something that is not a book, where, you know, I can learn something, and I'm sure that this video is going to be that I'm actually going to be able to learn something. So God bless. I know it sounds very cocky of me, but on the topic of fascism, I am cocky. So yes, in a weird way, it's a compliment to you through my cockiness. There you go. God bless you, brother. If you haven't watched Fred, or don't listen to Fred, or you don't watch YouTube videos, you want to check out the podcast or whatever. Trust me, this guy is just, he's fucking absurd. He's annoying. He's annoying from how absurd he is.
Be eliminated and the regime can still be identified as fascist makes the system
like he really is like the fuck, Sometimes you meet a guy and you're like, a guy, and then you meet a guy and you're like, oh my god, okay, a guy.
Or identifying fascism less rigorous and useful. Roger Griffin says the word fascism can be likened to how Augustine of Hippo described the word time in 397 AD. Quote, I know well what time is, so long as nobody asks me. But when I must say what it is, I no longer know. If you compare historical fascist regimes like that of Nazi Germany or fascist Italy, you will see many commonalities and many differences. What complicates things further is that if you compare either of these fascist regimes with liberal democratic regimes, you may also see many commonalities. What you might be seeing is just common aspects in the way states operate in present-day society. To find what makes the fascist regimes actually fascist, you have to go to the essence of fascism, what Roger Griffin calls the fascist minimum. Roger Griffin's approach considers it impossible to find a, quote, objective, purely empirical, uncontentious definition of fascism. He considers fascism something that cannot be understood as a real entity that can be described on the basis of, quote, self-evident traits. Griffin's definition skirts around the traditional Marxist definition of fascism, which defines it as a tool of capitalism, and the traditional liberal definition, which considers it, quote, irrational, nihilistic, and undefinable. Fascism can be understood, and it can be defined. I use Roger Griffin's definition because it's...
Oi, Rob Ras, Shoblat, what's up, Rob Ras? Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob Rousseau. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a fantastic stream, baby. It's very nice to see you. We gotta hang out soon, man. We should game or something. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. If any of the chatters were thinking about oiling me up, now would be the moment so that you make our new friends nice and comfortable. We're having a drink. We're watching Freda's brilliant video on fascism and talking about this little new show. Little new show called The Reaction Podcast, !Reaction, that you should check out. That I started with two other comrades from this motherfucking website. Squad would be a fun game to do some leftist gaming. It would. Dude, I gotta give you a gaming stream. I might give you one on Sunday. I've been playing Resident Evil, the Requiem, a little bit. I feel like I'm playing it wrong. I'm playing it wrong. Oh my god. Krisko, brate, koj kurac, bre. Ej, Krisko, hey. Thank you very much for 25. Krisko's so Magic Mazda. I always knew I liked Mazdas. By the way, I don't like Mazdas at all. Like, I actually fucking hate Mazdas. I have like an unexplainable hatred towards Mazdas. Except for a Magic Mazda who is super based, and thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. I haven't had a stream this long in a very long... RXS, fucking stop. Stop it! Dude, stop it! Stop doing this! And he's gonna want a fucking gamba and I'm gonna lose. Fucking stop it! Stop it! No gumbo, you've been fucked so hard. Crisco's incredible. Crisco is incredible. Thank you, Crisco. And of course, Rascal is incredible. Of course, Rascal is incredible. But what the fuck, man? I come back and I see Hugo racking his... Dude, what? Of course, it's a toy. Of course, it is not a real firearm. Yes, of course. So we do not break TOS here, of course. Only streamer that hates getting subs. You don't understand how this place works. You don't understand how this place works. You don't understand how this place works. Number one, Rascal, you're really overdoing it. Number two, thank you very much. You're fucking amazing. Number three, just fucking tell me. Just tell me. Just fucking tell me. Just tell me. Just fucking tell me. Break my heart quickly. Come on. Just tell me. Just do. Just fucking do it. Just do it. Crisco, thank you very much for the 25 and for just donating. Green, are you serious? If you hit green, I'll triple. If you hit green, I'll you know what? If you hit green, I 4x. Is that fair, Rascal? Shaking hands. Shaking hands. Those of you who are new, this is the only place on Twitch where you can actually still gamba. We are still in 2015. Let's go for it. 4x. Shaking hands. I'm a man of my word. $200 subs. Max bet is kind of okay. Basically, you are betting 200 subs right now on zero. You're betting 200 subs on zero. For those of you who are new, if he wins this, I have to buy 200 subs. Please don't do this for me. No! Oh my God! Oh my God! Thank you very much to the gentleman in black, Rascal, for playing the 50. And please stop gifting today. Please. Seriously. Thank you very much for the 50. Like, if you want to spend money, go and subscribe to Reaction Pod for $5. Just go subscribe there. Reaction Pod on Patreon. Go give $5 there. Jesus. Oh my God, that was scary. Magic Mazda, you had a 10. Magic Mazda, do you want to spin as well? It's practically free. It literally is free. When I see these numbers, it is free. Seriously, Rascal, thank you, bro. But come on. God bless you. For today. Tomorrow or the day after, I always welcome subs. But today, please. Magic Mazda, do it. Okay, my friend. Magic Mazda, you're new here, my friend. Tell me, red, black, odd, or even? What would you like to bet on? You can bet on a number, and you can 3x it, but I don't suggest it. This is your first bet. Play something that is, more likely to happen. So put it either on red or black or on odd or even. Those are, 45% chance of winning. Odd. Our new gambler in the house puts 10 on odd. 10 on odd, I repeat, 10 on odd, 10 on odd for our new gentleman in black. And we spin, 10 on odd. 10 on odd going once, 10 on odd going twice. 10 on odd! 10 on odd victory! Victory for Magic Mazda. Might not have a good taste in cars, but definitely, there's older Mazdas that are amazing, by the way. There are amazing older Mazdas, I have to say. But he has a great taste in his gumba. 10 go once, 10 go twice, 10 go full time. There are cool Mazdas, chill. There are. Freda, you sound like a guy that would drive a Mazda. And that is not a compliment. That is not a compliment. I've given you too many compliments. Now I'm giving you beef. I'm giving you beef. You sound like a Mazda guy, and I'm not sure I like that. Though there are, the OG Mazda, the best Mazda, that is just, fucking incredible. Mazda owners are a cult. RX-7, yeah, let's not fuck with each other. Mazda RX-7 is just fucking class. And not just it. This, what was it? The fucking, MX-5 and shit. They're good, dude. Anyways, congratulations to Mazda. I must depart for the day. Have a good one, my friend. You'd see me driving a Subaru if I had infinite money. Guys, listen, everyone, seriously. No, let's be serious, okay? You go here, okay? And then you go here. And then you go here. And then you subscribe. Right here. And then you subscribe. Not because this show is amazing. And then you go here and you listen to it. Not because it's going to do numbers. Not because it's actually pretty entertaining in my modest opinion. But because we want to do two things, okay? We want to get Freda a pilot's license, and we want to get Freda a lesbian mobile. A Subaru, okay? 2. Okay? We want to get him a lesbian car, and we want to get him to be able to fly planes. You know what a bro is? A bro is a bro. A bro is a guy that wants to see his friends happy. It doesn't matter if he doesn't get why that makes them happy. It matters that he just makes them happy. So go check out the show. Listen to it. If you like it, become a patron. And then let's get Fred a plane.
It's a part of active scholarship on the topic that Griffin continues to refine, because it's simple and because it has seen reasonably broad adoption. Griffin's definition encompasses lowercase f fascism, that is, generic fascism, as opposed to Italian capital F fascism. This is fascism encompassing Croatian fascism, French fascism, Italian fascism, German fascism.
Hrvati mentioned. What was it? Za dom spremni. If you don't know, the Zikhail for Croats is Za dom spremni.
And all other forms. Roger Griffin identifies fascism in the terms by which the fascists themselves understood their political mission. The fascists have their own diagnosis of what is wrong with society, and their own solutions for how to fix it, most often using violence. The fascist core, or the fascist minimum, is this. The fascists view themselves as the self-appointed vanguard of an imagined community. This imagined community, the ultra-nation as he calls it, can be all kinds of things, such as Judeo-Christian civilization, the white race, or a mythicized nation from history.
I've been Croatia's biggest hater since that video where I talked about how Croat Nazis took over Croatian Wiki. Yeah, that was a great fucking video. That was such a good video. Croats are chill, but just, yeah. Croatian history is oof.
Because it's an imagined community, it's flexible and can change to match the pragmatic needs of the movement, which is why many leading figures in present-day fascism, while espousing outright Nazi beliefs, probably don't fit very well in that particular imagined community.
You think you're a white supremacist?
I'm not a white supremacist. I'm actually a Marcel Fuentes.
I know, I saw that. Okay.
What you just saw was the neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes. I'm not going to focus on him that much here because he's a very overt, out-and-about Nazi. But if you want to hear more about him and other online fascist agitators, I've got the perfect thing for you. I've started the Reaction Podcast.
Oh, that was such a good plug, dude. Dude.
With an alcoholic communist Slav and an American former campaign staff.
Alcoholic communist Slavian, American campaign staffer. You know that I'm...
turned streamer and political agitator. My co-hosts are you, Gopnik and Mike.
I love how you're like super nice to Mike, but with me you feel like you can piss in my mouth, which is correct. Like that's what bros are about. Yeah, we gotta keep the respectability with Mike. You know, Mike's like, ooh, I'm the second biggest fucking political streamer on the planet, which he is. Like he is. Don't get me wrong. But like he needs the glazing. I don't need the glazing, man.
From PA. And every week we dissect and contextualize a prominent online reaction.
The yin and the yang of the show, okay?
Figure, sometimes with special guests.
Being an American campaign staffer is an insult, though. Okay, that's good, Matt. That's good. I fucking love you, Freda, you cunt.
This isn't just a start recording and shoot the
Be here tomorrow. We're gonna do a co-stream, the three of us.
Shit type of podcast. The podcast goal is to inform, and as such, we come prepared. Though inevitably it does.
Pinned comment. If you haven't checked it out, like I'm not pushing it because I'm a fucking whatever. Like go listen to the show. You will enjoy it. You will fucking enjoy it. Oh, I don't like Freda. Oh, I don't like you, Gopnik. Oh, I don't like Mike. There's two other fucking hosts. That's the point. We are all three of us are different, and we bring our own thing to the show. But the one thing that unites us is our hatred of fucking circumcised chud psychopaths. That's the point of it. It's a show that you can send your fucking cousin, but that you can also learn a lot from, even though you're like a base Giga Chad Maoist. That's the point. Go check out the show, for real. Subscribe on Patreon. Let's buy that plane or whatever it was. Fucking legend, man. Thank you very much. It's an intactivist show. It is. Old Mike picture is diabolical. Dude, he looked great. What's up with the, like, no, I like the beard. He's going with, like, he's the, you know.
Let's go a little bit off the rails.
Plane, lesbian plane, man.
Here's a brief clip, and as such, we come prepared. Though inevitably it does go a little bit off the rails. Here's a brief clip. The memorial service was attended by virtually the entire US government cabinet, including President Donald Trump, as well as Elon Musk.
I must repeat, on 9/11, that's fucking,
it is crazy.
Peak cinema. That is peak cinema. What would be the only better date that this happens on? I mean, 1488, but no, we don't have 88 months.
Yeah, there's no. What calendars are you using?
The Aryan calendar.
Yeah, the Agartha calendar.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't made that from where you're from.
I mean, I'm sure Vargas up to something.
Yeah, exactly.
We got a professional.
There you go. There you go. That's what the show. Oh my God, that's a great bit.
Trailer by Eamon Animations. We got a professional logo by Schmergel, and we got music by professionally trained and educated and a very talented musician. We're trying to make sure this podcast doesn't suck, and there's actually a reason for you to listen to it. If you're looking for more content like what you see on this channel, check out the link in the top of the description. By the time you're watching this, episode 1 on Charlie Kirk and episode 2 on Sam Hyde should already be out, and episode 3 should be going out shortly, with a special guest. Stay tuned for later in the video and I'll talk more about that.
Fantastic. There you go. You got a shout out. Tomorrow you're going to get a Sam Hyde episode. Though we probably should release on Saturdays, but fuck it, tomorrow we release. Episode 2 is going to be out tomorrow. And it's on Sam Hyde. You have no idea. You will love that. Oh my God. Especially young comrades are going to love it because you don't know anything about Sam Hyde.
Back to the Ultranation. The Ultranation aspect is why
Thank you for shouting it out, Fred. Based.
we refer to fascists as ultranationalists, as opposed to regular nationalists who historically have
Originally I was going to... Don't fucking... No, you did well.
fought for the establishment of a sovereign nation, not the creation of a nation-like community on top of or within their existing nation. Quoting Griffin, "The latent organic ultranation to be achieved through the fascist revolution is perceived as exposed to an urgent or sustained existential threat. The threat is most often framed as a looming crisis of some sort, attributed to the historical circumstances the fascist movement finds itself in. Quote, it typically expresses itself in a sense of crisis, decadence, or degeneration. For example, military, industrial, demographic, moral, or cultural decline, the production of degenerate or meaningless art, anonymous townscapes and architecture, national humiliation, whether economic or military, loss of national essence and virility, loss of identity, erosion of communal cohesion. It can also relate to infiltration or takeover by their perceived ideological enemies, characterized as, quote, miscegenation with racial, ideological, dysgenic, or moral enemies, and contamination by decadent ideologies, like pacifism, communism, cosmopolitanism, globalization, multiculturalism, political correctness. The imagined enemy can be racialized, targeting Jewish people, black people, and so on, or can be focused on gender identity, sexual identity, or feminism as a, quote, unhealthy social practice. The factors chosen by the fascist movement as its preferred crisis come together to threaten their vision of the ultranation. The two things are most often inextricably linked. If the ultranation is deeply concerned with the so-called white race, then the crisis often concerns itself with immigration or miscegenation, also called race mixing, which it might euphemistically call, quote, demographic replacement. The crisis and the ultranation.
There's always some sort of replacement going on. Some sort of replacement. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a replacement by one group of people over another. It can be the replacement of one value system with another. So, for example, if you want like a fascistic utilization of, I don't know, let's use a random one, like patriarchal values, right? Patriarchal norms. The way it co-opts it, like patriarchal norms de facto are to an extent fascistic, but let's not confuse our terms here and like brain rot you guys and so on. So let's say, you know, you want to focus on gender as a category that you utilize to talk about a great past that can, you know, that can be returned to, et cetera, et cetera. So what do? You say that, you know, the reason you feel exceptionally uncomfortable in your skin as a man is not because, you know, capitalism does not allow you to actually make enough bread for yourself or your family. It's not because capitalism, quote unquote, demasculates you by making you into basically an economic cuck that just continuously serves his bosses, alienated from the fruits of their labor, or, you know, alienated from any choice when it comes to the direction you actually want your life to go in versus the ability to make said choice, right? And it directs it at what? It directs it at a mythical past where, you know, the nuclear American family existed, where the stupid fucking bitch is gonna sit down and fucking listen to you because you're the tough big man and so on. So you are unhappy because the fucking bitch doesn't listen. And if you want to be happy again, join our movement and we're gonna make the bitches listen, right? So there you go. That is the utilization of said, as this brilliant man said it.
With immigration or miscegenation, also called race mixing, which it might euphemistically call, quote, demographic replacement.
There's always a fucking replacement going on, you know? The based women have been, the based submissive women have been replaced by women that, I don't know, like actually ask for a little bit more than you having a job, you know, because they also have a job. Fucking crazy request, right? And shit like that. Serbs should replace everyone because God himself is a Serb. You're confusing Serbs with Albanians, my friend. You know? Serbs are some of the first people that Albanians made. That's why they hate each other. Okay? The Albanians made the Serb, and the Serb ended up being taller than the Albanian. Okay? So some of the not the first sons of Jakub, the Albanians, the second sons of Jakub. The second sons of Jakub, the Serbs that were made from the bone, from the rib of the Albanian, ended up being tall. And the Albanians could never forgive them for it. Yeah. That's why Enver Hoxha hated Tito, because he was like 10 times more handsome. It's fact. I don't write history. I just, you know. Freda, you're a historian, right? That's how the world works, right? In order, because Freda is Norwegian, right? So the only way to make sure that there's a counterbalance to the Serb, to the Bosniak, and to the Croat, and especially the Montenegrin, okay, the most violent tribe of Serbs, the only way to make sure to counteract their immense physical prowess, God had to create Scandinavians, Vikings, barbarians, you know, guys, the only guys that were actually taller and larger than the Balkanic Slavic tribes. How tall are you, Freda, by the way? I can't believe I never asked you that. I am not the former prime minister. Freda is the former prime minister. You know, what do you think? I would make a podcast with a lowly YouTuber? Nah, it's a former prime minister. I got the files on him. Now, of course, he's not the former prime minister. Do you think in Norway they would actually hire somebody so competent to be a prime minister? Of course not. I'm a garden gnome. I'm 3'4". Okay, so he's huge. Yeah, he's huge. He's huge in height and in length, probably. But I'm jacked, so I make up for it. Uncircumcised, though, right? No, Fred. Of course, Fred is uncircumcised. Uncircumcised, right? Don't fucking scare me. Don't scare me. Of course. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking. White people that are circumcised and they're not Muslim or Jewish terrify the shit out of me. Oh, I almost had a heart attack. Jesus Christ. Whew. Calm down, you go. The podcast already has one of those. That would be scary.
The crisis and the ultranation are both imagined. They're not so-called objective aspects of material reality that are just recounted. But
I think I made her a mod again. I didn't make her a mod. I think I thought I did. Thought I did. What the fuck? I added her as mod. Community. Roles manager. Add new Toasty. And Toasty Android. There's only one, right? Toasty Android. Oh no, moderator. And then save. Okay. There you go. You should be good now. I need my foot soldiers. Hell yeah.
Instead, material reality
Should be
analyzed
good. Okay,
and
should be
interpreted through an ideological lens, and thereby placed in this fascist framework. To understand key characteristics of our present-day online fascism, it's important to understand a couple of key aspects of post-war fascism. That being fascism between 1945 and, I think, like around 1990s, or fascism in the Cold War. For the story to make sense, you need both the beginning, the middle, and what hopefully will be the end of the story of fascism. Post-war fascism had...
Yeah, to add, this is a very good period to look at. But unfortunately for us on the... of course, Frederick cannot cover this because he can't cover the whole fucking planet and make like 150-hour video. But in the context of... because I know there's a lot of Slav homeboys in here. For us base Slavs that tried to do socialism before fucking everybody else, which now, ironically, now we're the most, arguably some of the most reactionary Europeans, fucking suffering from success. It's fucking insane. It's so fucking insane. Slavs proceed to not colonize, enslave, and end up doing socialism. Then that whole thing breaks apart. And now, because we didn't do as much colonization, enslavement, and hardcore capitalism, we don't have interactions with people from all over the world. Because, again, we did not fucking import them like chattel slavery. We are, more conservative on social issues, which then, paints us as... reactionary cunts, which we are, don't get me wrong, but it's ironic that we are now on average maybe a little bit more reactionary than our Western European counterparts for all the right reasons, like we're now more reactionary because we don't have intercultural exchange, which is prefaced in places like London or Paris due to London's and Paris's, colonial conquests. But blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. What was I trying to say? Neo-fascism 1945 to 1990s. Funnily enough, like our re-exploration of fascism, and I would genuinely call, when it comes to, for example, the Balkan Peninsula, I would call most, if not all, I would probably call every single one. No, yeah, I would. Maybe the Bosniak one a little bit less, but yeah, I would call almost every single anti-Yugoslav nationalist movement in my particular region, which started in 1990. Basically like an ethno-fascist one, or if not an ethno-fascist, like a clero-fascist one. It's very fascinating. I don't know, it's interesting. So then is it now time to do some colonization to become woke later on? So apologizing for colonization. You are joking, my dear friend, but there are, and it pains me to say it, there are fucking Slavic nations that like low-key are giving that pitch that like we are not as powerful as the West because we didn't colonize. And I'm like, that is the one good thing that almost all of us can proudly say we did. That is why we're quote-unquote not white people, because we didn't do the fucking white people colonization bullshit. And then you're sitting in front of a guy that's like, yeah, that's our biggest mistake. I'm like, that's the one thing that kind of low-key makes us good guys, you dumb fucking daft cunt. This is a very small minority, by the way. Very small minority. If to go, my buddy wants to play a super nerdy Star Wars game with me. Have a great stream, Hugo, and chat. I'm finishing it up. I'm going to send them to watch your video. Thank you for giving me a video quick peek. What the fuck? No, tomorrow we're going to watch the whole thing. Thank you, Freda. Thank you for making it. And thank you for being a great co-host on the Reaction Podcast. Exclamation point reaction. Mods, please write exclamation point reaction. No joke. Like, go check it out. Thank you, Freda. Have a good one. I love you.
To adapt to
I should stop saying I love you so early in the relationship.
a so-called post-fascist world, where the evil
Oh, he said I love you back. Okay, motherfucker.
of the mid-20th century are deeply embedded in the political mythology of Europe. Eugenics and codified racism didn't sell as well in Europe as it used to. To adapt, fascism began masking or cloaking in euphemistic language. For example, the Italian fascist party MSI, quote, adapted to the new hegemony of Western democracy by developing a refined doublespeak, a coded discourse in which policies and manifesto promises were crafted to allow the initiated still to discern echoes of interwar dreams of epic grandeur, while the uninitiated could choose to take the exoteric rhetoric at their democratic face value. The MSI, by the way, became the AN, which later merged with Silvio Berlusconi's center-right party, PDL. 3 years after that merge, more radical right-wing members of this now merged
Fucking Berlusconi being a right-winger for, Unks in chat. Polaris. Is Polaris here? Man, fucking Berlusconi being a right-winger is the funniest thing on the planet. This guy probably has sex with dudes and, like, ladies at the same time while doing crack and reciting poetry, like the most leftist thing when it comes to levels of degeneracy you can do. And then, we call Berlusconi a fucking right-winger. Insane.
Party split off to form the Brothers of
Italy. Yeah, in a very Italian way, he was racist as fuck,
Italy, which is the
least corrupt Italian politician.
Largest party in Italian politics. If you look at the so-called national conservative parties of Europe...
He's Hunter Biden. Yes. He is if Hunter Biden became president. Yes. You don't know the... Oh, my God. Man, I love... That's why I love people that are younger than me. Because like, Berlusconi, I didn't hit his era, right? I was too young to hit his era. So I basically know Berlusconi through memes. Like, let me show you. This is the type of guy we're talking about. Like, Putin misses him so much, for example. Look at this. They would fucking party, dude. They would the only guy that could make Putin party, man. That's what I'm angry about. I know this is gonna sound cliche, but imagine a world with a leftist Putin and a leftist Trump. The same Riz levels, but they're not fucking cunts, man. Trump, obviously, bigger cunt than Putin. Like, you're not even comparable, really. But because Putin's, material conditions and the conditions of his state is rather different than the United States. But still, I'm not saying I'm far from a fan. Far from a fucking fan. But still, just imagine a world where we had these two as fucking comrades. Dude, I could conquer Mars with that. absolutely fantastic. I'm so grateful to all of you cunts. I am so grateful. What I want you to do now, I'm gonna raid Vio, the wife and brilliant partner of my co-host, Mike from PA. I want you to go check out Vio, and when Vio's stream finishes, I want all of you to please kindly go and listen to the new show. Tomorrow a new episode is going to come out. Tomorrow you're going to have a deprogram episode, and you're going to have a reaction episode. Otherwise, like, reaction episodes are going to come out on Saturdays, not on Fridays. And yeah, check it out. Please, mods, spam the link tree to reaction right now. Who the fuck is Vio? Vio is very cool. You're going to have fun with Vio. Incredible stream. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll try to do a gaming stream this week. And we kick some fucking ass, man. This was such a good stream. This was so much fun. We kind of learned like a little bit. We did some theory. We fucked around. We found out. We did very intense theory for 20% of the show. So I do feel like I've contributed to the cause. But then we drank and we had some fun. This is To Your Health Chat. Thank you to the subs. Thank you to the orders. Thank you to the taxpayers. Thank you to the mods. Thank you to everybody who followed. If you're new here and you haven't clicked the button, fucking click the button. It costs you nothing. This is for the producer. God bless you. Use protection. Put ice in your vodka. And as always, please do not die. Mwah.